morning, good morning, good morning. Let's get into it. Just give him a thing. Give him a tissue. Now, where your smell good spray is? Where your spray is? There ain't even nothing on there. Janelle, you already went to Owl's Hill, man. Yeah, you finna walk into school, Janelle. You just saying anything. You know, they going right here.
And what if they're going to this space rocket in the town? I don't want them to go the same place. They're not cool. I want to go to a field trip, and all the fifth grade field trips are boring that they went to. They went to a Nutcracker. That is boring. They went to a Cinderella play. That's boring. We went to Fort Igley, the Space Rocket Center, and Owl's Hill in 4th grade. That is not boring. What the 5th graders went to, that's boring.
Good morning. Knocking the kiddos off at school. I don't like that. Attendance matters.
Yeah, my TT already know that. Because last time. She said, no one cares. Okay.
I know.
Child, I've never seen you bring a jacket. Is your class?
Yeah, you know he don't like jackets. He never cold. He don't even sleep with cover.
Yeah,
Open
my
the
class
door.
is actually cold. Like, all my friends be having on jackets. Get back the costume.
Julia, you can open your door and get out.
What?
Open this door and get out.
Okay. Did you go back? Hey, Jordan.
Go around the back. Bye. Love you. Get your backpack, Tank Daddy. Why you didn't get out first, Shiloh? Get your backpack. Love you. Put his backpack on his back. Get out. I love you. Get a haircut tomorrow. All right, go on in the building. Love y'all. Can y'all walk in the building? What's she waiting on? Jalea, get to walking. And if she want to walk with you, she'll speed up. Three down, one to go. Good morning. Yeah, I ended that live because YouTube was tripping. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, so for the next, 37 more days, but for 40 days and 40 nights, I'll be getting up, which I'm up anyway, but I normally am up at like 6:30, but I'll be getting up at 5:30 to be interacting in a boot camp with over 400 of my business partners. We're growing our businesses together. We're praying together. We're motivating each other. Amazing. I'm headed to take my other daughter to school. I just dropped the other 3 off. Just saw them get dropped off. And then we'll get into our topic, which is the Proudfoots being cleared. What? Cleared? So now Self is the suspect? This is beyond me. I'm cold. My nose ring. I should have started my live when I drove my son 3 blocks to his bus stop. Yeah, he's in 10th grade, but when he gets drove to the bus stop, honey, you don't know what's going on in this world. Yeah. You know, he can stick up for himself or whatever, but it still be dark at 5:30 in the morning. When he going to his bus stop, he could ride the bus by our house, but he want to ride the bus with his cousins that are seniors this year. So he go down to their house. So we drive him down there to my sister's house. Actually, my sister literally lives 3-4 blocks from me, and my mom lives across the street, pretty much, like on the next, like 3-4 streets over. So yeah, with my family. These Venezuelan gangs taking over. Yeah, I definitely got to drive my son to school. Hold up. Let me turn his Wi-Fi off. Maybe that's the damn problem. Maybe the Wi-Fi was the problem. I don't know. Maybe my Wi-Fi being on was the problem. I don't know if y'all was seeing me fuzzy, grainy, or what. I don't have on any lashes, no lipstick, just naturally me. TT probably was calling to see if I got y'all out on time. Or to say hey. They already up for calling. But you can see what she wants.
He gonna be like a cargo when he get up. He say he gonna send a locksmith around about 12. Maybe I'll be through about the kids here about the time I go get the kids.
All right.
But so this lady, that's what God said. He gonna send a locksmith by here.
All right.
You took the kids already?
Yep.
Oh, you on your way back home?
Dropping Journey off.
Oh, I forgot about her. She's there. I forgot. Good morning, Journey. Good morning, Journey. Get out your nose.
Huh? How she on her tablet?
Get out your nose.
I'm on live. Where are you? You not here moderating.
I'm so cute. I didn't know you was live.
I go live every morning. All you have to do is type in my name, even if you don't see me. YouTube is banning me or something. They send me a restriction. Yep. Somebody sent me a restriction on YouTube too. Y'all remember when TikTok restricted me, said election integrity or something? YouTube sent me a thing, said I violated something. But of course it was dealing with like politics or whatever. I appealed it, y'all. Within 5 seconds it came back. My appeal was approved. Somebody reported my video, y'all. Somebody for Camilla reported my video yesterday to YouTube lying. Yeah, YouTube left the video up, sure did. I took a screenshot of it. I was like, oh wow. Oh wow.
Why would they take that down? That's something good to know.
When I was on Twitter, when I was on TikTok yesterday, I was sharing the school shooting that happened yesterday with the 4 dead, 9 injured in Georgia. It came back and said my first violation was I can't remember what I was sharing like content like I was showing like content that wasn't mine. Of course, it's a news video. I'm showing you this so I can talk about it. So then after that, I told my TikTok that they was like, yeah, somebody reporting your video. Then another violation came up and it was like, this is a warning. If you do this one more time, your life gonna be suspended. About election integrity. Talk like because I had told. The only thing I did was show my toes and was like Trump 2024. Why is that election integrity? But you can ask Alexa. If you say to Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump? Alexa gonna say, I can't give any advice on any politics, blah, blah, blah. But if you ask Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala? It's gonna say, well, you should vote for Kamala because she will be the first female and the first black woman president. Also, her policies in place. I said, what? So you can tell me all that about her, but nothing about Trump. Okay. Good morning, Carl.
Are you at the school already?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's what's her name? I can speak to her. Hey, Didi. Hey, I'm on the phone. What you doing?
Good.
Johnny, shut up. She can call her TT.
Is she dead?
Yes, my TT.
Tell me I see him tomorrow, though.
She said she'll see you tomorrow. What game? We make come. No, she got dance practice. Oh, but that's kind of early. She could just stay after school and then we can pick her up for practice. You going?
Khalil ain't going.
Hey, you was the one. It was him.
Told you.
He was the one that was like, hey, Journey Mom. I was like, how you know?
That's Diddy's brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And not, yeah, okay.
Tell Johnny and Khalil won't be there with us tonight.
Khalil not coming tonight.
I know.
She going to the Twins game.
She going to the Twins football game, right? We know.
Okay.
Who they?
I'll let you know if I can pick up the kids.
All right.
Okay. Love y'all.
Love you too. Bye.
I miss y'all.
Whatever, y'all. And all right, y'all gonna get that food today too.
Okay, I forgot about it yesterday. My fault.
All right.
Okay.
Later.
Bye. Okay, later.
Y'all, she don't have to be at school till 9, so y'all see we here extra early, but her sisters and brother gotta be at school at clock, and her school is literally like just 2 X's down. So I just bring on to school. Her friend be already here, her best friend since kindergarten. That's why I let her come to this school, because her friend came to this school. So driving her here, school choice, another thing Kamala want to take from you. So you better know what you're voting for. Bye, y'all. Love you. Yeah, because Kamala is not for school choice. She want to bus your child to segregate them. But my children go to a school that's not even nowhere near our home. And my son high school definitely is nowhere near our home. It's at least 25 plus minutes from our home. Because I'm about a child being able to go to the school that they want to go to do the things that they want to do. So if your child want to do dance and theater and music and band, okay, we have a school here just for that. So why does my child have to go to the school that Kamala wants them to be bused to, when me as a parent I can have the school choice option? So that's what I want. But Kamala is not for school choice. So if you are a parent and you are currently choosing the schools that your children attend, you may want to not vote for her. I'm not telling you who to vote for, but I'm saying if you want school choice, she's not your answer. If you want to be locked up for your children missing school due to maybe sicknesses, or you may be sick We don't know the situations that go on. But if you want to be locked up for your child missing 2 months school and get a $2,500 fine, up to 1 year in jail, then you vote for Kamala. Okay. But if you don't want those things, you may want to think about who you're going to vote for. I said what I'm going to do. Yeah, but I did have my Wi-Fi connected though. And sometimes when you have Wi-Fi on and you're not physically connected to a Wi-Fi, it messes up your signal also. I have to tell people that, like, turn your Wi-Fi connection off. If you're not connected to Wi-Fi, like for instance, we're driving down the street, so clearly whose Wi-Fi am I connected to unless I have a hotspot in my car? Turn off your Wi-Fi and use your mobile data. It works. So yeah. But yeah, so FBI, TBI, whoever has cleared the Proudfoots of any wrongdoing in Sebastian Rogers' case, who has been missing for 6 months, 15-year-old autistic boy here in Nashville, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Last seen February the 26th. And here we are, September the 6th. And he's still missing. Am I gonna have to stop? Oh, can I go? You know what? I'm just gonna stop. It's a bus right here beside me, and I was like, I'm literally next to where it say stop, but I'm gonna say stop. I'm gonna stop because I'm not in a hurry. See, safety first for the children on the bus. They Kamala busing all the way across town because their parents don't have cars or whatever and can't have, or and can't bus their children. I mean, take their children to the school they want to go to, or they may have to work and can't do those things. Yeah, safety for the children on the school bus. And since I work for myself, I'm not in no hurry. I work right for myself. Home, cha-ching. Somebody finna come get them kids. Oh, she finna pick them up. It look like a Jerry Baxter bus, probably. Ain't you in a hurry? You in a hurry? God bless you. God bless you, boo, because you probably gonna get caught at the light. Yeah. So all that for nothing. All that for nothing. A whole line of cars. Like you done zoomed off like you really going somewhere, baby. You still gonna be late for work. Why risk your life to still be late for work? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hey, Nettie from Detroit. How you doing? So the Proudfoots, his mom and stepdad has been cleared. His dad has not been cleared. His dad is who has been the one that's been searching for him this whole time. I've even searched with his dad. And they're saying that the dad is the possible suspect, even though the dad was supposedly at work at the sheriff's office all night. But now they're saying like the dad has not been cleared. The TBI, not the TBI, the FBI put a $50,000 reward for any information on Sebastian's case. And then a private person, I'm not sure who it was. I want to say it probably was Nick Bears, which is our Channel 5 anchor, but I'm not sure if it was him, so don't quote me. Put up $25,000, and then you know what? I'm not going this way. And then Dog, the bounty hunter, is supposed to has joined the case and put up another $25,000. So right now the reward for any information, you know, accurate information on finding Sebastian Rogers is $100K. And my first question is, why did it take 6 months for this money to be put up? Like, come on now, he been missing for 6 months. I'm praying that he's somewhere alive, but I mean, 6 months. And supposedly left the house in the middle of the night with no shoes on. Okay. Oh shoot, I done came this way. But hey, let y'all see how Nashville traffic be for the people that go to work. Because I'm going home. But yeah, $100,000 reward. So we're going to get into that. We're going to also talk about Judy, Big Booty Judy, and BBL Judy, and the Brat getting a divorce. 2 women fighting over a baby. Never thought I'd see it. But hey, it's the world. And the Venezuelan gangs taking over Colorado and Chicago, and they're trying to cover it up. Yeah. I'm going to talk about that. And whatever other topics I come across while the kids are at school, you know. Because coming soon, I won't be able to be on here all day. Not all day, but like this with y'all. Right now I will be, because it's still time. But when I start my new venture in the next week or so, you know, I won't be able to, you know, I may be able to come live 15, 20 minutes, you know, and then, you know, have to end it. Of course, when the day ends, when I'm finished whatever project I'm doing, then I could, you know, come back live and, you know, talk to y'all or whatever. But there are going to be some changes due to some changes that are happening in my life, and I'm so excited about it on this new journey that Jehovah God has for me, because he is the reason for all of my blessings. And if you don't believe that Jehovah is the reason for all the things that you have, then hey, and all the things you don't have, that's the devil or your procrastination, because you waiting on God when he just told you to come on. He waiting on you. You just have to move. So yeah, look at this traffic, y'all. What y'all trying to do? See what's on the radio. No. Thank you, C-Set. We don't need no copyrighted music playing. Am I right? We don't need none of that. We don't need none of that. Oh, honey, you need to watch where you're going, sir. Nashville's traffic in the day. It's the bridge, the river. almost to our destination. Are y'all working this morning or hardly working? Working hard or hardly working? Working smart.
NFL picks of the week, baby. I don't give you the over or the under. I'm just gonna tell you who's gonna win the damn game. Let's get it popping. Week number 1, man. Green Bay. Oh, we're going to Pittsburgh to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. Baltimore knocks off the champs tonight, but Kansas City. I said it, Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson gonna go to Kansas City and beat the Chiefs. Yes, indeed. Buffalo over Arizona, Cincinnati over New England, Minnesota beats the Giants, Chicago Bears over Tennessee, New Orleans over Carolina.
You lied.
New Pittsburgh Steelers will beat the
Chicago Bears ain't beating out Tennessee Titans. You better bag up.
Indianapolis. The Chargers beats the Raiders. Seattle over Denver. Dallas Cowboys beats the Cleveland Browns. Tampa Bay over Washington. My mighty Detroit Lions will beat the Rams. And my upset of the week, ladies and gentlemen, the New York Jets with old Aaron Rodgers will go to San Francisco and beat the Rams.
Oh, sir, no, you did not say the Chicago whoever gonna beat the Tennessee Titans. You lied. I don't know who made your fantasy football ticket, but you may want to change that and say that the Tennessee Titans are gonna win, sir. Get me some coffee. So we're headed to the dollar store real quick to get me some coffee because I don't have any more at home. Then we'll go. Yeah, YouTube been blocking me. I know it's because I went live on StreamYard and Vertical at the same time, or what? They've been blocking me. I've been only having like 2 people, 10 people in the chat instead of my 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 people. But it don't matter. We still gonna talk about it. I don't care if it say 0 people watching. Somebody else see the replay. Yeah, I think I am gonna do StreamYard because I'm not gonna end this though. So YouTube can continue to block or do whatever they want to do because I'm gonna still go live on StreamYard and share it to my crime channel because this we're gonna be talking about crime. So I don't care nothing about them trying to block me. Go home, put on my lipstick, and we're gonna get into the topics after I get my coffee. Yeah. All right, y'all. Go ahead and get some coffee. And then we up out of here. Hey, it's people. Good morning. It's free. Thank you. It's deep. I was live this morning. Remember I told you for the next 40 days or 40 nights I'm going to be going live for my business. We're in a business boot camp. So 400 business partners on this morning. Just
Yes, ma'am.
not 30 of them. Stalking. Oh, that's why you asked her if she has a lady working back there. But you like, right. But you like, I see you. Like a baby. What is she?
Okay.
Yeah. I guess it's smart in a way. Like, I be like, I be seeing these cars everywhere. I be like, can the Dollar General get their cars paid? So now you gotta go to the door and how you feel get your stuff at the door.
Late for the ones to get the damn thing on the shop run out the door.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right. I'm sure I got these. I don't think I did. I'm sorry. I didn't get them. Okay.
You said it's cold in California right now, it's deeper.
They got my thing.
That's surprising.
I was gonna be.
Thank you. They press on, honey. Ain't nobody gonna be paying no 75. I have 6 kids. Is this her? You're welcome. Yeah, so we'll just go get the 2 for $20 press on. And I'll do them myself. In the same compliment. Like your nails, thank you. Try to get another. Okay.
Yeah. 187.
And then one of those nails. Have a good day. Alright, we got our coffee. Now we headed back to the coffee and headed home. So we can talk about how the FBI has cleared the Proudfoots, because I want to know how when they the most suspicious ones ever. Like they the most suspect. It was because I was in the Dollar General. They have no service in there. None. Yeah, they have no service in there. Should be working fine. Oh, this gentrification. What's my nose itching? Your nose itch when somebody talking about you, or is that your ear? That's your ear. Put me on your nose itch. Let me see what that means. Nobody. No cocaine. Well, you better go talk to Kwame Brown and DMD about that, because I don't do cocaine. Yeah. Try again. Yeah, try again. It's you can remove that. Or I'll do it when I get in the house if you haven't done it. Yeah. You better go talk to D and Kwame Brown and whoever else. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't over here. Good morning. I'm gonna give my neighbor my business card because they just bought this house. And so she can y'all, I'm telling you, they just said on the thing that they was cleared yesterday. I was gonna talk about it yesterday, but then the school shooting happened in Georgia at Apache. I'm saying that wrong. Apache High School. 4 dead, 9 injured. I don't know if I don't know the update on that. I went live and talked about that yesterday afternoon when I was supposed to talk about the Proudfoots being cleared. So I don't know. We'll have to find out. I'm not mad, West Cruz. I'm not mad. I just tell him to erase that. But because you could have came with another reason to why. Because that's not the reason for me. So if you can come up with another reason, I'll let your comment say. But if you can't, just give me that. A travel party tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I need to invite a few more people. I like my shirt I made. Millionaire loading, please wait. Told you I'll do it all. I use this when I need to prop the phone. My other computer. I probably like, girl, you got another computer? Andy. Andy. What? You just now hearing me? I could have been killed you if I was an intruder. I said I could have been killed you if I was an intruder. You just now. Huh? Oh, no, I locked the door. Hey, Jeff. I was talking about my travel business earlier, but I ended that live. But I didn't finish it. But we finna talk about these Proudfoots being cleared, because I wonder if it's an update on the mass shooting. Did y'all hear about the mass school shooting yesterday? What is this? Let me see something. Yes, you do, Amir. Yes.
Trial.
What? Wait a minute. Where's my Facebook page? I'm like, wait a minute, I'm trying to find the Proudfoots. Did I want to show the Proudfoots first? Or did I want to talk about Judy, Big Booty Judy, and the Brent fighting over this baby? What? Who in the world is this? What? What in the world? Yeah, somebody said Sebastian was arrested for truancy. He's a minor. Kamala would have put his mama in jail and charged her a $2,500 fine and up to 1 year in jail. So whoever made that dumb post was stupid. Sarah Cook Swank. What? Could who be Sebastian? Wait a minute now. Yeah, so this person by the name of Sarah Cook Swank posted a screenshot of a text message, and it was like, okay, I just got off the phone from Self, and he said that he just got a phone call from the TBI, and they told him that Katie and Christopher have been cleared. And they were like, what the F? And then somebody was like, shut up, no way, there's no way. So, and here's right here where Dog the Bounty Hunter, like I said, joins the search for Sebastian. So let me show y'all that. I love Whoopi. Well, is she for Kamala or Trump? But I like Whoopi. Get to work, Jeff. Have a great day. Fine back in the day, babe. I'm still fine now. Still fine now. What you mean? Still fine. Okay, back to the story. Look at my head. It's deeper. Look at my head crooked like how somebody's sunglasses was. Is my head crooked? Oh, I know I'm crazy. Okay. Let me pop it up a little bit more. No. With my new book. I probably like that's your daughter book. Okay, yeah, sure is. My daughter's not even in 8th grade. My daughter's in the 6th. I don't even have an 8th grader. So for me to have an 8th grade science book, it means yes, I really like Whoopi like her, but we're not for her. So I like Whoopi's movies, but I don't like her political views. I'll say that. How about that? We'll leave it there. I don't know if y'all can really see this, cause, but yeah. So it says, Dog the Bounty Hunter joins the search for missing Tennessee teen. I said I would start my StreamYard, didn't I? Because then that way I can talk to everybody. Honey, get on out of here with this open borders, honey. Move around. You must came over illegally. Yeah, you're not gonna get me about my subject. Yeah, that's what you're not gonna do. Enter studio. Mine as well. Hold on.
And I didn't know exactly the cost and how you went about doing it.
I did this just as a simple one. This was one of the first ones I did. It's just a simple one. And it has 100.
And let us see the binder.
It has 150 just blank line pages. You can put, whatever you want, goals, values, your dreams, your, bills, whatever you want to put in it.
And who did you go through the publishing? And was it expensive?
I went through KDP Publishing.
And how much was it for you to get the whole thing complete? Like color, illustrated? Did you design it? Like, how did that work?
I designed everything in Canva, and then I put it into KDP. As far as the title, keywords, what it was. Then I uploaded the cover, which is the front, the whole thing. I uploaded this, and it checks it for you as far as let you know if the dimensions is correct as far as the size book that you decided to publish. Then you choose if it's black and white in the inside, if you want color, all that. So I did all that. And then once everything is right to size, within 24 hours, it'll automatically publish your book to Amazon. And the way that I have mine set up is, like, for instance, it probably cost me $2 for KD Publishing or Amazon to print it, bind it, and ship it for me. So my price for this is $12.99. So that $2.99 covers what it costs Amazon or KDP to make the book for me, publishing all that, and then the $10 is mine.
Okay.
And that was the first one I did, but after that, I did Shallow book. You remember I did Shallow a book? I did a children's book.
Shallow book. She published Shallow an actual book.
Yeah.
He has a published book with his name on it.
Yeah, it's called Shallow Skating Adventures. It's on Amazon.
Had a book signing at the school. So it's other ways to do it a lot cheaper. That's why I was asking you questions in reference to what were you doing with it. I didn't know the specifics, but I was gonna show you Shantae's thing when you said it was like a pamphlet, because you said only 100 pages. So as she said, hers is 150 pages worth of interactive writing. You get what I'm saying? So depending on what you're looking to do, you could probably, you can fit it to make it work for what you need, right? But damn sure not no $41.
And this children's book is only like 27 pages. Like, and it tell you like the limit. Like it needs this many pages to be considered this type of book. So I playing around. So I have like several more coming. One for Jalea, one for Journey, one year. We finna make residual income. So, and I show people how to do it. It's real easy. I actually have a 1-minute video that I could send to Shayla that went viral on either my Facebook or my YouTube, and it's step by step of what I did as far as after I made my cover, what I did. But I have a full video of me actually designing covers. Like I can show you all that. But Canva is my best friend.
Yeah, I did my whole thing on Canva. I literally have everything. I've got everything. I just need somebody to actually like put it.
Okay, so now if you go to, there are a lot of different publishing, people that you can go through. There's another one that I'm going to try that's similar to KDP. But if you type in KDP Publishing in Google, it'll come up, and it's through Amazon. So you can set it up where you're just making money through the US, or they can expand it and you're making money through Amazon UK, Amazon Canada. So my book can be sold anywhere. And I also, not only did I publish his book in English, I published it in Spanish and Arabic. and it's in Kindle version. So if people don't want the copy, they can get it on their Kindle. And then I also have a PDF version of it in Chinese, Korean, and Armenian.
Hey, look, I was like, I can call Shantae, and Shantae will tell you. I said, as soon as I tell her to tell you, she gonna tell you everything. But no, I was telling her, I was like, because she was talking about her book, and she was like, she wanted to get her book, and I think she said something about $40, and I'm like, that's a little expensive. And then when she said a pamphlet, I'm like, well, why don't you wait to get more information or material to make your book larger? And then she explained it was like a journal.
It's an ebook.
Right. So I'm like, well, that's the case, Shantae. I know she did it, and it wasn't even $20, right? So that's why I was telling her, let me call you, because you, I know for sure, had published that journal. I just couldn't find mine because I had wrote it and put it somewhere. But
and like Shiloh's book is $14.99, but it didn't even cost me $3 to, like, it don't cost them $3 to print it, publish it, and ship it to whoever order it.
Gotcha. So,
and I didn't have to pay nothing up front for this. So once I finish the book, you can order like proofs and author copies where you going through it to make sure it's right. Because that's what this is. That's why it says not for resale, but I have regular copies too. But this was copies that I bought so I could make sure, it looked how I wanted it to look. And you can make changes on it at any time. So like you can constantly update it.
So yeah, send me that video. So
I will.
So I had to let her get that information because I was just asking in the way that she was going about doing it. How do you expect to gain revenue in reference to your book if you're not going to mass produce it?
Yeah, I will, because I want to do a book signing for Shiloh. Remember, I've been saying that.
Well, make sure that you got a step stool so they can see his ass.
Shut up to Shiloh.
That's the littlest nigga in North Nashville. Jason woke up this morning and seen the video, right? He laughing out loud, talking about look at Nunu trying to tell him what to say, because you remember she's like Chuck E. Cheese. So look, he's funny.
But yeah, I'll send it to you. Okay, later.
She said thank you. Send me that
You're
video
welcome.
and I'll send it to her.
Okay.
All right.
Bye. And normally I charge for that information. See how? But God's gonna bless me. Let me take this head off, honey. Got me looking dark. Somebody's asking me a question about a book. Ooh, I pressed the wrong button. How much do you think it would cost to have a 200-page book published? But like I said, this is 150 pages. So baby, it depends on, okay, well, tell me about it. Is it just a book that they're going to read? Is it going to have any pictures? Do you want anything in color besides your cover? Tell me a little bit more, because no more than $5 with who I use. And I mean, it's just being honest. And I actually coach and train, like show people how to do this to make money. Like that normally would have been $50, but that was my friend helping her friend. So it is what it is. I don't have to charge for everything. And I don't. And that's why God be blessing me. A little lipstick is all a girl needs. Bam. Now match my shirt. Millionaire in the making. Okay, so move this because I need to add it again. Crime. And yeah. Oh no, this is the wrong live. Oh look. A book about family members struggling with depression and cancer during pandemic is a crazy story. I know what happened. About what I said, Lisa, because if it's just a story, a chapter book, yeah. Honey, please. Who do you think you're talking about to? Somebody with low self-esteem? Definitely is not. Definitely not. And I know it's fire on me. Yeah, hater. Hater. Think was gonna make me, oh, let me go take it off. He thinks it doesn't look good on me. I don't care what you think. Let me title my video so I can start my stream yard. Okay, Sebastian Rogers. Mom and step they cleared the bread and BBL Judy. A minute. Can you name 3 countries besides U.S., Mexico, and Canada? What? Yes, United Kingdom, Africa. Can you? I know I've been to Barbados, St. Martin, St. Kitts, Antigua, London, Birmingham, UK. Cancun, Mexico, Playa del Carmen, Mexico, Cozumel, Mexico. Yeah, because I'm a travel professional. Been doing this for 9 years. Have helped 400 people start them a travel business. So I can name all the countries. Can you? Can you name 3 countries? Baby, them must be the only 3 you know. You needed help answering some countries. Here you go. Here you go. A whole map for you. Whole map. Yeah, because she's going places and she's been places. That was slow. Spelled that wrong, I think. on some music for some haters while I get the StreamYard right ready. Just for the hate in the bag. They didn't know their country, so needed me to help them with it. Yeah, mama.
Nah, this shit crazy. I don't need this for real, but I mean, yeah. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We can talk it out, but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for views, he wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27, now his scamming kids. Foreign coupe, I love to walk around it. Capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off, and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep, just like we finding door. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup, I'm sipping. You can talk your shit, but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that. You acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Trying to figure out this in this question that these niggas got. All of a sudden towards my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them.
Hey, from Brazil, Jonas.
Let niggas talk while I do what I want, bitch. I'm stacking up money till you playing dumb. Bro, just a youngin' that's always the kids that be sweet and roll off when they be saying something. Nigga don't know me but hating, so guess what? I'm driving your rent and I'm keeping it tough. Argue with niggas in school that just want some attention. You funny, I don't give a fuck. You said you do better than do it then. All of that bullshit you talking so ludicrous. I drop a beast and my bitches be too legit. I know why you on my dick because you a bitch. Get you some money and pussy, you losing it. I'm with the bitch in your dreams, she moving it. Say that I suck, but your girl who be drilling me not to be him, but I think I just screwed a kid. I be a war, get the back what my mission is. Niggas stop smiling when I fuck their mistresses. I was the hero, you wanted my village shit. Nigga too young, can't even stand on no business. Shit can go left for your sake. I'ma take a right talk out your ass. Say your mama ain't right. You right niggas in your school, I know who will take your life. Lucky I told them you don't gotta pay the price. Never alone, cause the firm is my company. All of your bitches and teachers, they loving me. Since you know of my life and write me a summary. Look at the text and you learn but just one of me. Mike says, nigga, you know you want all of my cheddar. You said this shit easy, let's see you do better. If you want a sister, this how you gon' get her. But I wear rubber accountable measures. I know you acting, you want me to play along. Come to the condo since you wanna make a song. I'm just chill with a bitch of her favorite thong. I do this shit in 5 minutes, don't take too long. Said I was shocked when you know that's some crazy shit. Only take minutes one night, I can make it hit. It's only me and this bitch, no little baby shit. I throw a bullet, your case, shit, Tom Brady shit. Ain't on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe on my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spin and go out. Spin more respect came from a shitty bluff. Fuck on your hoe and I love when the titties rock. While my Jordans and rockin' my feelings. I look to your left on my table, listen me close. Ain't on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe on my life every time and she give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spin and go out. Spin more respect came from a shitty bluff. Fuck on your hoe and I love when the titties rock. While my Jordans and rockin' my feelings. I look to your left on my table, listen me close. Elephant in the room, nothing to say to you. Meant to be broken, so nigga might break a rule. You a little dog, you can't handle this saber tooth. I'm in my room with this shit, had to make a boo. Speak what you know, you do all of this capping shit. Listen, you hop in the store and start acting, and this ain't the first on my nigga. I'm back again, couple of months, and I'm great at this rapping shit. I say these bitches, they all irreplaceable. Hit it and quit it. I think I might make a hoe. My time is money, I don't gotta play it slow. My shit expensive, like we pay for baby clothes. Money come fast, so I need nothing shady for. You still in classes, some shit you ain't ready for. I make a deal while you sit there and make it no finish. This nigga, I think we should take a vote. I overheard you was doing some table talk. I got a leash for these bitches. Let's take a walk. Walking your spot and then all of the ladies work. I still don't know you was kind of the crazy part. Blessing is heaven, sent fresh like a peppermint. All of my date niggas wanna be pregnant. So do these bitches, they act like I'm president. Come out your shell and I bet that we aching this. Hand on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe on my life every time I shit give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spin and go out. Spinning more respect came from a shitty bluff. Fuck on your hoe and I love when the titties rock. While my Jordans and rockin' my feelings. I still to your left on my table, listen me close. Hand on my neck, it costs more than your silly watch. Niggas no name, I'm not talking about Diddy. Buy coupe on my life every time I shit give me top. Supposed to be safe and button and I spin and go out. Spinning more respect came from a shitty bluff. Fuck on your hoe and I love when the titties rock. While my Jordans and rockin' my feelings. I still to your left on my table, listen me close.
Well, yeah. Again, shout out to my son for his amazing music. To all the haters, yeah, you especially.
This shit crazy. I don't need this for real, but I mean, yeah. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got. All of a sudden, told my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas fine because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first, I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We can talk it out, but I can't understand him with the bitch. He be dressing up for beach, wearing wigs. That's a bitch, nigga 27. I just having kids, pouring coupe. I love to walk around. Capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody's smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out of it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off, and I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep, just like we finding door. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup I'm sipping, you can talk your shit, but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that, you acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got, all of a sudden told my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, this really too easy. Niggas figure out this in the squash that these niggas got. All of a sudden told my mama wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, this really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them.
Yeah, Big D, you one of the flies he talking about. Shoe fly. I'll find somebody else to watch. Shoe fly. Yeah, because we're going to keep on listening to whatever music you want to call it. Yep, sure are.
peppers. She would cheat a praying like a leopard. You know who I'm with, I'm with steppers. Say she loyal, hope I never catch her. She a baddie, so I had to snatch her. In the cool with some weed and a letter. Came from the banks and I'm doing it better. None of my cars that I bought from this country. Check my account and they say I get money. High off my ass, so you niggas is funny. Been getting plenty of cash, you a dummy. Got him on fourth down, making them punny. Drop me an album, cause that shit is nothing. Give me an inch, I turn nothing to something. Give her an inch and she already running. Fuckin' she pressing a nigga about bitches. She playing victim whole time I'm a witness. Thinking she saw what she saw in the image. Yeah, she been falling in love, shorty tripping. Get to the bag is my only decision. Check from the bank, I got too many digits. She in the coupe and she swallowing spitting. All in the mouth, so she call me a dentist. Eat like a king, I'm not talking about Philly steak. Hit from the back, got her doing the silly face. Mixing the weed with the chocolate or lemonade. Ballin' like this got me doing the renegade. Step from that hoe shit, I call it my shimmy shake. I'm doing everything needed to get me paid. I turn the L to a W in the quickest way. Hop in the coupe and head out to the Milky Way. Boxing German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out. I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both. I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out. I can't even lie. I got niggas hating, I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both. I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. I'm on top of niggas, still ain't even trying. Give a D ways like the neighbor side. I never giving up. Nigga, listen up. More than 8 bands for like Kobe Bryant. Always first in line, keep a single file. She can't speak of mine, she stay in denial. He can't stick with us, they ain't rich enough. Remember being broke, but it's been a while. When I'm foreign up, rock out with a smile. I be showing up. Shout out Michael Myers, say she innocent. She already lied. I be making money like a type of vibe. I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Let me teach you how to make the haters hate. You stay in the light while they throwing shade. I keep coming first like I'm from the A. I'm a war vet. I seen plenty trenches on that war test. They get beef for bitches. I'ma keep it real, but they will never mention how they Elma would. It keep getting split. She keep asking me what it is for dinner. I'ma touch her soul like Henny in the liver. It's just crazy how you ain't thought about. You ain't never gonna be a breadwinner. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out. I can't even lie. I got niggas hating. I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both. I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. When I box the German, I got hollow eyes. We done smoked it out. I can't even lie. I got niggas hating. I got bitches waiting. I don't like them both. I'm not picking sides. If it's out of sight, then it's out of mind. She be on my dick, so she tryna ride. If the money right, when I time it right, I'll be seeing niggas at the finish line. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, but I'm about to be on the new venture Brent where my kids been back to school for over a month now. Schools in Tennessee started a month ago. The new venture that I'm going to be on, I will be around my children. So whether they're in school or not, I enjoy them. So it's my stream not working. Yes. So I need to put my microphone. Enter banner. I'm probably like, what you doing? I'm in Toronto. School just started for my kids. Brent, did you hear about the mass school shooting in Georgia yesterday? Allegedly, a 14-year-old or 15-year-old student was the shooter, and 4 were dead and 9 injured in Apache, Georgia. And this right here. Live updates: teen with autism identified by family as one of the victims of the school shooting. So Barrow County, Georgia has confirmed that at least 4 people are dead and were shot at Apache High School in Barrow County Wednesday morning. 2 students and 2 teachers were among the dead. A mother confirmed to News 2 Action that her son, 14-year-old Mason Schermerhorn, was among those killed. He was autistic. What is up with all these autistic? You know what? I'm gonna be quiet. We'll come to that video in a minute. And oh wow. So here's the shooting and what we know about the victims. 14-year-old suspect Colt Gray was arrested and charged with murders. Like I said, a 14-year-old student walked out of the class, walked back in with a gun. That's what one of the students that was in the class said. Wait a minute. It says Sherman Horn, who had autism, was one of the 4 killed. His mother confirmed to Channel 2 Action News. Family members had circulated the 14-year-old photo on social media after they couldn't reach him after the shooting or after the POW. If he is escalated, please use a calm voice with him, family members wrote on social media. Let him know his mom is looking for him for reassurance. Friends of the family have set up a GoFundMe for the funeral expenses. He was the sweetest, most loving soul with the biggest smile and will be missed dearly. Anything you can give is appreciated. And Christine Aguilio was 14, student at the school. Aguilio's sister created a GoFundMe to help with the expenses. He was a very good kid and very sweet and so caring. He was loved by many. His loss was sudden and unexpected. We are truly broken. We really didn't deserve this. Richard Aspinwall, 39. He must have been the math teacher that everybody liked. Aspinwall was a math teacher at Apache High School who also coached football. Oh, wow, as the defensive coordinator. He was the father of 2 young daughters. Oh, he previously worked at Dunwoody High School and Mountain View High School in Gwinnett County. His family set up a GoFundMe. And then Christina Eremy, 53. Eremy taught math at Apache High School. Her family set up a GoFundMe. She dedicated her life to shaping the minds and hearts of students and the community. To honor her legacy, we are coming together to help her family during this tragic time. Survivors: Phoenix was one of the 9 who suffered gunshot wounds. The teacher and coach suffered gunshot wounds to the foot and hip, which shattered his hip bone. So this teacher was, these are the survivors, I'm guessing.
To show you of one of the victims, we've learned that this is, if we can pull it up here, a teacher at the school. This is David Phoenix. We understand that Mr. Phoenix was shot in the hip and the foot, was transported to a local hospital. Mr. Phoenix is
while I'm showing this to y'all,
teacher and also a coach at the school.
I need to just go and start my StreamYard. That way I can, this is what I was doing, y'all, setting up my StreamYard. That way I can share that while I'm continuing to get set up. Loop this. Where's my crime music? Y'all like my crime music? I gotta change my picture. One of my moderators made this beat for me. You like this one? Me too, Brent. Shout out to 421 for this beat. I'm born and raised in Tennessee, Brent. But I did live in Alabama when I went to undergrad and graduate school. I needed to start up one more time. Do I have 2 lives going? Oh, girl. Have a great day, Brent. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you guys can hear me okay. If the music is too loud, please let me know. But it will be on as background music because today we will be talking about a true crime story that has not only Tennessee concerned, but it actually has the nation concerned, and that is the Sebastian Rogers case. It's a 15-year-old autistic boy who went missing here in Nashville, 15, on February the 26th. Well, that was the last time he was seen. And here we are on September the 5th, and he's still missing. And apparently, they have cleared his parents, his mom and his stepdad. His dad has not been cleared. And I find that funny because everyone was pointing fingers at the mom and stepdad as far as him going missing. Like, where is he? You were the last one to see him alive, or not alive, like the last one to see him. And, the dad was the one out there searching for him day in and, day out on social media, on platforms, begging, and pleading with people to, help search for his son. And if you know anything, but he is now being looked at as a suspect, but he was supposed to have been at work. Like, he was supposed to have been at work at the sheriff's office, Davidson County Sheriff's Office, like on video or whatever. We haven't seen this video yet, so I don't know if he was at work or not, but he was supposed to be at work. So, but that doesn't mean he didn't have anything to do with it, because I have seen cases, I'm sure you may have too, where the person that did the crime is actually helping you search for the person, was actually, like, if somebody stole something from you and they know they stole it, they helping you look for it, that type of person. So just because his dad has been out searching for him doesn't mean he's not involved. And I do have to say that I was going hard on Katie and Chris, and the reason for that was because Sebastian was with his mom the whole day. The way that she explained their day was, just the best day ever. Like, he's never done these types of things before. He had a colossal popcorn. We went to BJ's. We got snacks. We took the snacks home. Like, we got snacks because he's 15. All children like snacks, no matter the age. So it's just some of the details. And the fact that she was asking Chris questions when Chris was supposed to have been 3 hours away in Memphis. Like, how would he know what was going on if he wasn't there? So I do admit, I was going hard on them, and no one has been cleared in my eyes. Until Sebastian is found and someone has been charged, no one has been cleared. So they can say the FBI, TBI has cleared them, and FBI has put up $50,000 reward, which, why this $50,000 is just not being put up? Why no one put this $50,000 up months ago, 6 months ago? He's been missing for 6 months. And then a private person put up an additional 25,000, and then another person put up Dog the Bounty Hunter, and that's why we're even talking about this case. Dog the Bounty Hunter put up an additional 25,000, which brought it to 100,000. So right now, the reward for any information on Sebastian Rogers is $100,000. So if you have any information on his whereabouts, they are offering $100,000. So here's the story. Dog the Bounty Hunter joins search for missing Tennessee teen Sebastian Rogers. The hunt is on. Let's go. Okay, Dwayne Dog the Bounty Hunter Chapman said he's getting involved in the ongoing search for Sebastian Rogers, a Tennessee teenager who's been missing for more than 6 months. The Denver-born TV personality, 71, told the Nashville ABC affiliate WKRN Wednesday that he and his associates will conduct a probe independent of police, re-examine details already gathered, and chase down new leads. This is one for the most horrendous cases of missing children that we've ever seen. that we've ever worked on, Chapman told the station of the vanishing Rogers, a 15-year-old native of Hendersonville. Chapman said on his Twitter page Wednesday, "Dog Nation, let's do our part to bring Sebastian home and lock those responsible up for the rest of time. The hunt is on. Let's go. Aloha." Chapman said that he's assisting Sebastian's biological father, Seth Rogers, and that's what I don't get. Like, they're looking at Seth as a suspect now in the ongoing probe and his financial contributions to raise the reward for critical information in the case for $50,000 announced by FBI last week to $100,000. Oh, so Dog is giving $50,000 and FBI also gave $50,000, which is a total of $100,000. So again, any information on Sebastian's disappearance, you can contact the TBI, and so. And here's a picture of Sebastian for those that don't know about this case. I do understand that even though it's made nationwide coverage, that doesn't mean everyone has seen it. So this is Sebastian Rogers, 15-year-old autistic boy who went missing February 26th. He was supposed to have been seen on his street. I thought the last time he was seen was the night before when his mom told him to go to bed. But hey, the stories keep changing. Okay, multiple law enforcement agencies have conducted searches for Sebastian and have currently pulled back their probe to the investigative side of the case, according to the station. And then this was a picture that had went like viral where he believed that it was his son. But they went out and checked, and the mom of this boy said, it wasn't him. But this picture months ago definitely looked like it could have been Sebastian. Chapman told the station, "This isn't my first rodeo in finding missing children or finding who's done it. The bottom line is, if you hurt a child like this, you've got a problem. So that is the main motivation for me to be hunting who did this." Chapman vowed that he and his team were going to find out the facts of the situation, adding, "You can run, but you can't hide who did it." Chapman provided a phone number for the tip line at 833-835-5364. Clarifying to the station that he's not law enforcement and isn't going to probe informants for personal details. "I don't have to ask you for your social security, write down your name, and bring you to court and all that," Chapman told the outlet. "That's why a lot of times I get information more than law enforcement does. So I will, of course, pass it on to law enforcement because they will probably do the apprehension." Sebastian, whose mom and stepfather say he has autism, has been reported missing since this past February 26th. The NBA affiliate WSMV reported Friday, adding that his mother and stepfather said he vanished from their Hendersonville home during the middle of the night. Sebastian's mother and stepfather, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, told WSMV that they were thankful after the FBI pledged an initial $50,000 in the reward for details. And so this is the message from Dog that he posted on his social media, showing, if you have any information, contact Dog the Bounty Hunter. This is his tip line information, or Nick the Hat, directly by text message at 332-252-3636. The reward, again, is $100K. $100K. Dog Nation, let's do our part and bring Sebastian home or apprehend, who did it. And this is the flyer that's on TBI, missing teens seeking information related to the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers from Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee. $100K reward. Email tips@manhunts.1. Date of birth, it's all his information here. Like I said, the Amber Alert was put in February 26th. And these are just pictures of him. Oh. Now, this is Betty Bullhorn Betty. You guys may not know her. Bullhorn Betty has been effectively, getting the information out about Sebastian. She's been helping his father collect funds, I guess so they can make shirts, billboards, whatever they're needing the money for. She also was arrested for harassing the mom, which this lady lives all the way in Florida. So I'm trying to figure out. I mean, you can't harass someone from. But I'm like, she's only been to their neighborhood once, and she was on a public street. Everyone has been saying that the mom and the dad had something to do with it. The mom and the stepdad. So it's like, why was she the only one to get served a TPO? And I just found that weird. But hey, she's out now. Let's play this quick video.
A missing teen's mother claims she's being stalked and falsely accused by a YouTuber. So now she's taking legal action. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared 5 months ago from his family's home in Hendersonville. The teen's mother has been granted a temporary order of protection against a Florida YouTuber by the name of Bullhorn Betty. Well, tonight, News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry sat down and spoke with the influencer.
Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since February 25th. Since then, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, along with several other agencies, searched for a little over a week before officials said they were scaling back to focus their efforts on the investigative side. YouTubers and TikTokers nationwide have covered nearly every step, but now Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot, indicates it's gone too far. In a legal filing for an order of protection, Katie says Andrea Griffin, also known by her YouTube name of Bullhorn Betty, accused the family of harming their son while, quote, inciting the public and her followers to aid her in stalking. Katie calls the YouTuber, quote, dangerous. Andrea tells me she has not received the temporary order of protection, but claims she's not done anything illegal.
If it is from her, then that's absolutely a falsehood. They can go and look at all my lives. My lives never come down off my channel. I'm driving on a public property, on public road with a camera hanging out. There's nothing unlawful about that. That happened over a month ago. It was when it's the only time I've been in the Hendersonville area. The questions of this case are becoming more and more.
Andrea says her main goal is to provide informational content to the public and to help find Sebastian. She tells me these accusations are just a distraction.
I don't like the drama on the channel, and the more I resist the drama and keep it focused about Sebastian, the more these distractions keep coming up. This is all about Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. It's not about Seth Rogers. It's not about Katie Proudfoot. It's not about Christopher Proudfoot. It's about where is Sebastian Rogers and how can we bring him home.
The court-ordered hearing is set for August 8th at the Sumner County Courthouse. Each of Bullhorn Betty's YouTube videos will be summarized for the DA's office. Until that time, a temporary restraining order says Andrea cannot stalk or come within 100 feet of Katie or her home. In Nashville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
We reached out to Katie Proudfoot for comment and have not heard back.
So, like I
She's
said,
really suffering. Since I've been out here with her, which is.
So we pray that with this reward, it will bring some useful tips and leads that result in the safe return of Sebastian. Hold up. I'm on mute. Okay, it says, we pray that with this reward, it will bring some useful tips and or leads that result in the safe return of Sebastian to his home in Hendersonville. Chris and Katie Proudfoot told the station. We would also like to thank you, Sumner County Sheriff Office, TBI, and the supportive public for continuous efforts being made to bring Sebastian home safe and sound. Your tireless efforts are acknowledged and greatly appreciated. Sebastian has been physically described as 5'5" with a weight of 120 pounds, has brown or hazel eyes with hair described as blonde brown in color. People who have information on the case are encouraged to contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FINE or tips to TBI at tbi.tennessee.gov or the closest American embassy or consulate or FBI location. Informants can send tips to fbi.gov. So, like as I said, Dog the Bounty Hunter is joining or has joined the search for Sebastian Rogers. But like I said, Bullhorn Betty was arrested for allegedly violating this TPO. So I just don't get how they have been allegedly cleared. Like, that's what I don't get. But hey, let me see. New post. I don't know what that is. I thought they said wasn't nobody. See how people lie? Look, y'all. Hold up. Let me share this. Look at this. So I thought no one went out to dinner with them at Texas Roadhouse. Well, it looks to me like there's definitely 2 other kids there, which means, and it says, is there a picture? Somebody asked, is there a picture of them at Texas Roadhouse on Sunday evening? Apparently, Melissa Nicole Proudfoot Sweden had posted it on the 27th. Hold up. Someone said that is in Texas Roadhouse. There's Red Robin, which is right across the street from Texas Roadhouse. Somebody said this was said to be on that Saturday, not Sunday. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know when this picture was, but Melissa Nicole Proudfoot, I guess she's the sister of Chris. Okay, right here it's saying the Web Sleuth Live, Chris says the front door has a keypad, which he did, and he doesn't need a key to lock the back. He says all the other doors take keys to lock the doors. He says that Katie said all of the doors were locked that morning. He says that the most logical thing that makes sense is that Sebastian left the house from the front door. He also says that Sebastian believes that Sebastian was barefoot at the time. Seth had said previously that the windows and screens were not disturbed. I'm just trying to go back and look at things. Like, that's right. It's like we're starting over now. Starting over. Let's see. Okay, so this is somebody put together some clips of Bullhorn Betty allegedly harassing Proudfoots. But like I said, I haven't seen her say anything that no other person that's been searching for Sebastian has said.
If people are in this area and they're watching me and you know Chris and Katie, or you know where they like to hang out, please let me know. You know, if they had a favorite, obviously they both like to drink. If you know anything about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about where his stomping grounds were, anything about people that he may have known, anything about somebody wanting to come forward and just speak to me about him. So if anybody has any information about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about his life, anything about his childhood, anything about his time in elementary school, middle school, or high school, Please come forward. I am very interested in speaking to you. And I'm trying to find out who Katie and Chris are as people. I'm trying to find out what they do, with their normal life. Where do they go? What do they like to eat? Play with? Where do they like to go camping, hunting, fishing? Where do they take a vacation? What's the comfortable areas for them? Are they not at Yogi Bear anymore? I used to have a gal that drove by there, and every now and again, when she drove by, she'd take a video.
But I went to bed at midnight. I was up at 3:30. I was out the door. I was in their neighborhood by 4 a.m.
Here is the side of the Proudfoot's home, right here.
But this is the only time she'd ever been there, though.
That sent me this. Thank you for sending that to me. Just to let you know, Katie and Faith attended church service yesterday at the 10:30 service. The Bauer Sox were there as well. Chris Proudfoot was not there. This is her at church. Absolutely smitten. So happy she's got a non-defective new child. I can tell you, Chris was home this weekend. Chris was home. Katie was home. Katie's got a new car. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Katie's got a new car. The lady literally went car shopping in the middle of her son's missing person. She left the house. She's changed her hair color. She's now changing her appearance. She's wearing glasses. Chris Proudfoot was not at the airport to pick up his daughter. It's time for me to go over to the Yogi Bear campground. I want to see. I doubt that anybody will speak to me. I'm not going to try to. If somebody's willing to speak to me, I'd love to speak to them.
I use this phone here to capture a 9-foot pole, but these are my night vision goggles and stuff. They film, they record, they everything. These things right here are pretty awesome. I'm good at what I do. It's kind of creepy I do what I do, but I'm good at what I do, and it's a job. This is Stafford Court right here. So we just we were at the very back, past the Proudfoot's home. Every single one of these posts and polls have Sebastian Rogers something. 155. It's right there. Right there. They're almost to the end. There you have it. Hope the Bauer Sox get my message. Open your mouth. Katie and Chris are trained to kill. Period. They are trained not only to kill, but to know how to handle that. This woman offed her freaking kid, in my opinion, and she's around another freaking kid. You guys saw what I did the last time that happened.
Tool. And I feel that she got rid of her defective child for one that wasn't. If you want my truth.
Look at the shirt I wore. He's gonna even be madder. Oh my God! Little whiny man. Little whiny man. I have this shirt on all day. I passed around a few more for some people in his community. Gave some shirts away. Second, what you gonna do, sir? I didn't step on your property other than to put a missing person flyer on your post, dum-dum. Oh, Terry Bowerstocks. Oh, you wanna come around here? Oh, look at who it is. It's Terry Bowerstocks. Look who just pulled up. Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by me, Mr. Bowerstocks.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place. Yes. Why are you harassing me and following me? Why are you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you?
You just were in the plaza. You've been following me, sir. You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Prove it.
I am. Right here, sir. Right here, sir. Better go through that fucking light. Fuck with me. I don't need violence. I'll capture you on film. Prove it? There it is. Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing? Who? The proof is in the pudding. See me in here. You want something to say to me, Mr. Bowersock? Say it to my face. I'm fishing, bitch. And you just went out. I already done told your son-in-law he didn't want to mess with me. I know what the hell I'm doing here. But you guys, Terry, that was a bad decision. Bad decision, my friend, because you got some money. People like me like to use the law to protect themselves. I just want to ask you, what do you think your law enforcement is going to do when you piss me the fuck off? And it goes for the Bowerstocks and the Proudfoots. When I bring the shit show to your town, I'm just asking, because I've been very calm, I've been very courteous, I've been trying to do my job without making a ruckus. But if you want to push me, honey, I'll come back with a whole kind of ruckus that you guys would not even know what to do with, and your law enforcement will not be able to stop. Do that shit again, Mr. Proudfoot, Mr. Bowerstocks. Pull that shit again. You will hear me roar. But I like Jonathan's. So I have a funny feeling I'm about to go to Jonathan's and get me like a $50 or $60 steak. I think I earned it. I don't like spending that kind of money on me, but you know what I'm going to do, because the officer said that they are second A here. That the law enforcement welcomes it. And they also said that, you know what? They reminded me that Tennessee has reciprocity in Florida, or with Florida. He said I can bring my gun there. My concealed weapons license works here just fine. So you know what I think I'm gonna do? Maybe we'll get a little GoFundMe. Maybe I just need to go to the local gun store and get myself a little pistol. Right? I think this is an open carry state. We'll get myself a little holster, thinking you're gonna intimidate me. Well, bitch, I had you shaking, didn't I? Didn't expect me to get out of my car and address you, did you? Didn't expect to see a tiny little blonde thing, did you? Mr. Big Guy. Think you're going to intimidate a little girl like me? Beat you, Terry Bowerstocks. Don't worry. Me and you are going to be acquainted really soon. You don't have nothing to worry about, Cupcake. Me and you are going to get to know each other really good, one-on-one. Trust me, the pressure campaign's just beginning. Just beginning. And your fat bitches ain't going to be able to keep up with me. Just saying. So good luck.
Why is Kathy Bowerstocks posting a Terry Bowerstocks Sam's Club receipt? Didn't make sense. Anyone in the family could have walked in and used his card. I know this day and age, anybody can use anybody's card. Our money's not safe. You notice they keep getting they protect our money, but they make it so easy to steal. I don't know.
Look at this. Even in the ditch. Look at there. I got down in the ditch, y'all. You see that? I got down in the ditch. Look at that. This, boom. Now, Proudfoots, everywhere you turn, you're going to see that beautiful boy's face. Everywhere. Don't worry, Chris. And they're going to be going up around Yogi Bear and around St. Jude's Hospital, too, my friend. Everybody's going to know your son is missing, and everybody's going to be searching for that boy. All they're looking for is either to go to jail or put me in jail, but they're going to be in jail before I am. I can guarantee that with the way they're going.
Well, she went to jail, y'all. Like, they arrested her. They arrested her, though. You can't make this up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my other channel that I'm streaming to. Casual crimes. Come right here. I need y'all to come subscribe to my crime channel. I came to share it. That's why I'm okay. I still don't see nowhere where they said they cleared. Like, that's the information I'm trying to look for. Like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out that. Where were they cleared? Yeah, I cannot. Okay, so like this, oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Like this post right here, it says, exactly, and anyone claiming that they have been cleared should be a red flag. They're not cleared. I just spoke with federal authorities. Nobody is cleared. The father self is cooperating. He also agreed to undergo rigorous tests conducted in controlled environments, aka to truth serum. I don't know if the Proudfoots have agreed, but we'll know soon. Whoever did this, we will find out. So yeah, they lying. No one has been cleared. Nobody. Okay. Yeah, so the whole big thing yesterday was people talking about was Dog the Bounty Hunter really, in like was he really gonna join the team? And they were talking about if he like, oh, it's a scam, like, honey, everything is not a scam. Yeah, so they're talking about Dog. And this is people that I follow on TikTok that are actually searching for Sebastian, and they put billboards up, paid money for these billboards. I need to pause it. And then here's the locations of all the other billboards if anyone would like to go, share the billboards. And they're collecting money for more billboards. So hopefully he's found. And I'm hoping for the best. But I mean, it's been 6 months, and they're talking about if he left with no shoes on in the middle of the night. Like, where has he been for these 6 months? Okay, this one is another missing team. Last seen September the 2nd, 2024. 14 years old, 5'5", 140 pounds. Last seen in the area of the 15,000 block of East Sharon Street. The Wichita Police Department is actively requesting the public in finding him. He was found safe. So he was found safe. So I don't know. I guess this is footage of them finding him. So thank God he was found. But it's just seeming odd that also that the Davidson County Sheriff's Department is like not helping self. I find that weird as well. I don't know if anybody else finds that weird, but I do. I find it weird that they're not helping. And maybe they are. Maybe I just don't know, but I haven't seen any. And we may come back to some information on Sebastian. I just hope they find him. I just want to bring that update as far as they're talking about the mom and dad was cleared, but this person said no one has been cleared, so I don't know who telling the lies. But no one has been cleared. So now we can skip on to the Brett and Judy fighting over this baby. Never would I think I would see women or two men fighting over a child. Like, but hey, this is the world we living in. I don't know. Is it this one? Just let's see something.
I grew up always on the bigger side as a kid. I was always.
I know this isn't true crime, so I can kind of. Well, we still can leave it. Oh, wow, this commercial is long. I do apologize. We have a commercial. But while we're waiting on that, I can share the update about the school shooting that happened yesterday in Atlanta, because I didn't share it with you guys. I shared it with my other YouTube channel, but I didn't share it directly.
Killed in a school shooting in Barrow County. Here are pictures of 3 of those victims. Mason Schermerhorn, just 14 years old, and we're still working to get the photo of the other 14-year-old victim, Christian Angulo.
You also see here 2 teachers killed in the shooting, Richard Aspinwall and Christina Urimi. We were there as the GBI raided the home of the 14-year-old accused shooter, Colt Gray. Investigators say they will pick him tonight and charge him as an adult with murder.
In a news conference within the past 90 minutes, we learned there were no additional shooters, and investigators are pursuing on associates of the teenage suspect. So law enforcement acknowledged previous investigations into the accused shooter, but said there was no probable cause for arrest or to take any additional action. We're talking with people.
Let's see.
Reports of an active shooting situation there at the school. The moment we learned about this situation, our crews fanned out, got to the school, made the phone calls, and trying to get the latest information. What we saw from the news chopper view was some.
What is going on with this computer? Somebody had said something about he was arrested for truancy. Like what? A whole 15-year-old arrested for truancy? What sense does that make? Why is this not coming up?
There at the school, the moment we learned about this situation, our crews fanned out, got to the school, made the phone calls, and trying to get the very latest information. What we saw from the news chopper view was someone being taken away on a stretcher in a medical ambulance. We don't know the condition of that person at this time, but at that point, you began looking around at all of the professional staff there, the law enforcement, the medical staff, the parents who were showing up at the school as well, just to make sure that their kids are okay. We got calls here to WSB-TV, Challenge to Action News, and parents are wondering what's going on, and we're working to get the very latest information on that for you right now. A lot of you from News Chopper 2, and as you can see, the wide view of the high school there in Appalachia High School in Barrow County. A lot of activity there, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be ending anytime soon. We don't know if the situation has come to an end. Right now, what we do know is that there's a possible active shooting situation at that school. The students have been on the football field for pretty much the past 45 minutes, from what I can see, or even a bit longer than that. And for a time, they were all basically on the track. But what you've seen in the past few minutes is...
This was just an update on the school shooting. That young boy, he looks like my brother. Like my brother in his younger years, the young boy that they found, that they showed one of the victims. I don't know. Like I said, JLR has now been making a lot of videos against Seth when he was out there with Seth searching the whole time. So it's a lot of flip-flopping going on. Let's see. I don't know if it's something going on with the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. Bullhorn Betty seems to think so. With JLR, like I said, it's talking about Seth is shady now. And I just find it weird. Like, you were out there thoroughly searching for him. Let me see. Let me find the part I want y'all to hear. What's it right here? It was when he was on the Pascal show. Here it is.
What was the last time you had a conversation with Sebastian? It was the okay. So you
this. This was when he was on the Pascal show. If I knew the timestamp, I would have went to it on the Pascal show. But shout out to JLR.
So before he left, so you guys think before he left? Before he disappeared? Or you mean before he left? Yes. Okay. So
Good morning, no forgiving.
Before he disappeared? Or you mean before he left? Yeah. Okay. So before he left. Because he's gone. Right. I mean, he's gone. Right. He left. So, you know, how either left the house of his own free will or he didn't. And, you know, he went outside. Oh. I don't know what happened to him. Absolutely. So then let me ask you this then. Did you guys correspond?
Now let's remember, these are the first interviews, so if you need to go back and rewind, I think you should listen to this again. Why would he answer questions the way he's answering them? Why would he say, I don't know where he went? Really?
He left.
Hold up, we finna find
like
it.
Seth has said.
Mommying it up. I like to find receipts. Mommying it up. We're gonna watch her video. Mommying it up. Here she go. And I think this is the one.
Him be and let him do what he wants, and he just needs some time. He wants to go search for his son.
Let's see. Let me go to her channel first. Y'all can go subscribe to her channel if you want. It's called Mommying It Up. Okay, she said the interview everybody missed. This was when he was on, no.
There's some things in this that I really want to go over.
Hold up. This was when he was on CJ panel. Is it this one? Searching for his son. Let me go back to JLR real quick.
Hello.
Fine. And if you want to call.
Spread.
No, it's not this one. Wait a minute. Oh, I hate that I cannot. I can't find which video it was, y'all. Well, here is the 15-year-old shooter at the school. The 15-year-old shooter, Colt Gray is his name. This is the shooter of the high school shooting, in case you guys wanted to see that. But I was looking for something. I'm gonna find it because I'm trying to see where was it.
And you're gonna be mine.
Let's see, mommying it up. What's the name of this
before he
video?
disappeared.
Hold up. I'm coming, y'all. I apologize.
Up is when there's a YouTube channel called Pascal that was talking to Seth, and that channel right here clipped it up. I want you to listen to this.
What was the last time you had a conversation with Sebastian? How Thursday? It was.
Okay, so I think I found it. What? Right here. Okay, I think I found it, y'all. Started where y'all.
Search for his son. So I just wanted to respect your time and not to reach out to you. But I hope you do understand that.
Yeah. I mean, every podcaster that I've done on, I've actually reached out to you first.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so this video says, let me go back. It said every podcaster he's reached out to personally, not them asking him. So it's just showing you this, and he has reached out to these people.
Not to reach out to you. So I hope you do understand that.
Yeah. I mean, every podcaster that I've done on, I've actually reached out to you first.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so this video is to show how terms used to change on content creators' ability to profit off active cases, missing children by making up stories and misleading public perception. Here is the other side of the YouTube streets view. Of course, it's alleged. So it says, hello, my name is, I'm the Honor Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and the sister of Seth Rogers. As many of you know, my nephew Sebastian has been missing since the early hours of the morning on Monday, February 26th. Since Monday morning, my brother has been out of work, and he continues this heartbreaking journey to find his son. With that said, I would like to reach out to see if we can pull together to help him a little financially. Unfortunately, the bills do not go away in situations like this, and any little bit would help take that stress off of him. I would like to thank you in advance for your donations and prayers. Blah 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 blah. So as you can see, they have let me slow it down. It's giving you time to read it. As you can see, this says February the 29th, 2024, which would have been 3 days he went missing. It's showing you this group is private, and it shows you members in the group, admin.
And nobody bats an eye or asks questions on that side of the aisle? Or how about the divorce, filed exactly February 26, 2016?
So Katie and Seth Rogers' divorce was filed on February the 26th, 2016. The exact date that Sebastian went missing. I don't know if that's a coincidence or what. I'm just sharing with you what the streets are saying. Katie has primary custody. So we see that.
Thursday,
and this was when,
search the same place twice.
It says, so who could contact from the beginning and refused to do things together?
No, the last time I spoke to him was Thursday after I made it back to Clarksville. He wanted me to drive back to Nashville to do a interview on TV. with him, Katie, and me. And that's all I think about it. I just never really tried counseling.
Interesting. Is that because of the, and I want to ask you this, is it because of what you heard on that Smiley channel, the interview?
Because it's still.
Do you wear this every day? Talk to me about this shirt.
This right here is my own billboard to find my son. People notice people. People notice what people are wearing. So I am a walking handout. I have these in my car.
How do you select that photo? So cute.
That's cute. It's got a smile. The last picture I took of it.
I was always told when you point a finger, there's 3 others pointing at you. Say, just remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty, no matter what their demeanor or behavioral state. Because if that was the case, there'd be a lot of guilty people out here, which probably is.
That seems to be what Katie is leaning towards.
Yeah, she's leaning towards that now. 30 days later, maybe somebody took them. Plenty of time to clean their house, haven't they? Plenty of time to destroy evidence that was there. Plenty of time to clean their house, haven't they? Plenty of time to destroy evidence that was there. Sushi had plenty of time to actually clean up any evidence before, we found out he was missing. Because we don't even know when he went missing.
Too much. That's why we call it predatory.
The best thing that I can say is I don't have social media. All I have is YouTube. And I literally logged into YouTube to listen to some cryptid stories so I can lay down and try to sleep for about all I have is YouTube. And when I literally logged into YouTube to listen to some cryptid stories so I can lay down and try to sleep for about another hour or 2, I saw yours was getting ready to come on.
All he has is YouTube.
I enjoy that. I enjoy whether you bring good information or bad information. Emotionally, I still like to listen to you. You're an expert. I consider you an expert. You are an expert.
I hope that we get good news. I think at each day it's more difficult to, that probably is not big on your list of priorities, but people that sometimes are able to work, at least they can be distracted.
I said pay attention to his shirts on these videos, I guess.
It's rough. Thank you for coming on, and we continue to hope against hope.
Do you know if they have searched the RV in their cars?
I have no idea. I know they haven't searched mine. I've literally told them they can search mine.
Guys meeting and or talking at least about where you're searching so you don't cross each other's paths and search the same place twice?
No, the last time I spoke to him was Thursday after I made it back to Clarksville. He wanted me to drive back to Nashville to do a interview on TV with him, Katie, and me.
So why you didn't do a whole national?
I think that I just never tried counseling.
Interesting. Is that because of the, and I want to ask you this, is it because of what you heard on that Smiley channel, the interview?
Because it still stings, man. That's my question, bro.
Yes, sir. That's great. That's great.
I mean, this is a very confusing case because nothing makes sense. So it's not outside the box per se, but it's trying to look at the box from a 360-degree angle. My son could be anywhere, so any place he might be, we're calling, we're checking, we're emailing pictures of him. This is him. Is he here? The biological father is looking for him.
And I don't know if y'all reading that, but it says the guy had him 2 times a month, worked 12 to 16 hours overnight, left him alone to go to work, but removes the mom and stepdad that have been his 99% caregivers for years. No one sees any alleged psychopathic, psycho-abusive signs, anything, nothing, no blaring alarming bells.
If he is there, please call 911. If he's not, you're subject to kidnapping because the biological father hasn't given permission.
Fashion is right now. Again, is his Cash App shared from him himself. No one else. I will hold it across the screen, make it green. The GoFundMe is pinned in the top of the chat for his, again, it's his sister made this GoFundMe. Is there a Venmo? Do you have a Venmo?
I don't. Okay. I don't even have the cat is actually his godmom.
Oh, okay. Well, if you do talk to godmom,
so it's not even his sister, it's his godmom that made it.
And then we will make sure that Venmo is out here for everybody to see as well, because there's a lot of people that want to support as much as they can. Please, guys, I have pinned it to the top at the very beginning of our conversation. It is Seth Rogers' Cash App. I highly urge you guys, I beg you guys, please go show him some support. It is tagged to the top of the chat as we speak.
People out there listening and doing the death threats, I will see you at my door. You want to sit there and pick on people, you're a coward. You are a coward. And somebody has my son understand that I love him. I need him back. I need him back. Not that I want him back, I need. and I need him back. I need him back. Not that I want him back.
Yeah, not that he want him back. He need him back.
Because
Why?
my son is not here, and I find it hard to function.
Can you please get over
their life? For how
That don't sound right.
I'm sorry, Chris. What did you say? Go ahead, Chris.
Right, Seth, I know what you're doing. I understand. Please, hang tight, man. You and I we need to get off this panel. You, me, Katie, the guys need to get on a phone call.
Absolutely.
Not on here. Our message is simple. Find your action. You see it. You say something. You call it in. Don't wait. Don't go down this rabbit hole. Don't. I'm looking out for you. Don't.
It's pinned to the top. Please go over there. If you have Cash App, check that out. I will also be putting in the GoFundMe link here in just a minute.
You don't have
So you guys
on
can
the
get your hands on
Sebastian
that. If you
shirt
guys are
today.
You're more than welcome to as well. But please, if you can, if you have one small little generous bone in your body right now, please go over to his Cash App. Show him some love. Yeah, this is all. It's as much as we have been covering this case, talking about Sebastian and trying to figure out all this stuff, it is still really hard to hear all this information. No matter what, it angers the hell out of me. I know you're beyond that.
Some of my muscle relaxers and some of my gabapentin, and I'm feeling pretty good right now. My arm still hurts, but it's.
I don't see a Sebastian
Right.
shirt
No, I
on right
understand
here
that.
either.
And again, I appreciate you being here and being a part of this conversation. Sharing Sebastian's private business is unnecessary and is embarrassing for him. Let's protect children's privacy and leave our egos out of it. Yeah, of course. But I do feel like there's a little bit more information in that to understand how the profits work in this situation.
I don't even understand how you could be coping right now or even holding the phone. Shame on them. I believe in karma. It goes around, comes around. I'm Old Testament. That's what a lot of people don't. I'm Roman Catholic. I'm Old Testament believer.
That's crazy, man.
You know? Yes, sir. Absolutely.
What? Old Testament believers. So what you mean is stoning people?
They don't want me to find my son. I got news for them. I ain't stopping.
It won't work.
And if you really don't want me to find my son, don't be a coward. Come talk to me face to face and tell me why you don't want me to find my son. Those any type of ideas, I listen to these podcasts afterwards, and I hear them. But most of the time, I'm looking at chats. I'm looking at chats to see if anybody has an idea. It's the right question. All right. I made a point about that with Dolly on his thing. You're not asking the right questions. You have to ask the right questions. If you're hungry, feel free to get some. Just call his name.
Just call his name.
I used to pay my bills while I looked for my son. It wasn't set up as a reward. It wasn't set up as anything else. People want to know what happened to it. It was donated. I used it to pay my bills. I used it to put gas in my truck so I could drive an hour and a half down there, an hour and a half back.
You don't have to convince me because I know how expensive.
No, just plain. If there was GoFundMe had been put up for a reward, yes, it would have been used as a reward. And I still have some of it. And I still won't touch a portion of it because I'm looking at it. But it has to be set up properly, and law enforcement has to lender a portion of it because I'm looking at it. But it has to be set up a portion of it because I'm looking at it. But it has to be a portion of it because I'm looking at it. But it has to be set up properly, and law enforcement has to literally approve it.
Right. Gotcha.
You know, just because people want something done doesn't mean it happens. I'd like the son to be found, and I'm looking for it.
Praying for.
But you're doing it. Will be set free in the light.
Easter miracle, and they find some moments.
No Sebastian shirt right here.
Speak the truth. That's what I'm praying for.
But you're doing it. Will be set free in the light.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
Tomorrow is a holy Saturday.
Nobody said
Today
nothing
was a
about
good
light
Friday.
and darkness.
It could have been better.
What said?
I'm praying for that Easter miracle.
Me too, brother.
Thank you, Pastor. Besides 2020, he was supposed to come live with me last year.
Oh, okay.
Right. I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up
No
and actually apply
Sebastian
himself in
shirt.
school, which he is fully capable of. But and he has. He's straightened up some. But he's still coming. He's already registered for school.
Okay.
You know, I
Like he wanted to be with you, so he ran away and got lost, possibly.
See, and I don't think so, because he didn't leave with his phone. He didn't attempt to call me. You know, his godparents live over Clarksville too, and he has their phone number. He could have called them. He could have called and reached out for me, but he also knows that on the weekends that he's with his mom, I'm at work. Because those are the days I work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Is high with these stalkers, for lack of a better term?
Hendersonville.
Just Hendersonville. Okay. Okay.
I have his flyers ripped down over in Bellevue. And I'll tell you some of the places I've been. Bellevue, I've been all the way over there on that side. You know, I'll go check and make sure the flyers are there, but I've got people going to the same places 3 days later because all the flyers are gone.
So you keep circling back. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, we do. We keep circling back. You know, I believe he's alive. If he's not hidden somewhere or in some camp that we haven't found yet, you know, why do people want to keep tearing down my flyers?
Hopefully get some sleep, get a little bit of shut eye, right?
You know, everybody keeps telling me to turn my phone off.
And it's like, Sebastian memorized my phone number. So it's really hard for me to even think about closing or turning the phone off. Because if he calls, I want to be able to answer the phone for him. Find out where it is and then come get it.
No doubt. And I don't blame you on that too. Okay? I don't blame you on that at all. And I would do the same thing. I keep that phone on. But then also, I ignore a lot of phone calls.
I don't know. But I'm like, you want to put the rabbit tracks? No, Dad.
So I do want, yes, please post that GoFundMe in the chat, please. We 100% support what he's doing. So we're gonna do that for you because I think you need all the help you can get right now, my friend.
I appreciate it. I mean, the only thing I ask, I mean, my sister's in charge of that. I don't even look at it. I don't even have the link. I don't even have Facebook. I mean, come on.
No, totally. No, I understand. So I believe they do have the link and they're gonna put it up. Amy just asked, so they're gonna do that.
His feet keep growing. Had to buy him new shoes. That's how we knew what shoes were, what he had, because his feet had grown and his shoes were no longer fitting. So it's one of those things like right now with your feet growing, you don't want to spend a lot of money on shoes because next month you may not be able to fit into those. You want them, you don't have to have them.
But then you tell us you bought his shoes sizes too big because that's what he liked. All these videos, I haven't seen a Sebastian shirt except for in one or two of them, but I thought he a walking billboard.
After his dad and his mom. And then, yeah, I was there when he was born. I was there about my baby later. 7 days late. Yeah, he was
just waiting on my birthday.
Yeah, he was born on my Cat's birthday and his other baby's birthday. Yeah.
Well, we thank everybody for being here and for their prayers and for putting forth the effort to try to find this aspect of their health protection.
All the negativity is going around needs to stop. It needs to stop.
Negativity is not
Yeah, it just needs to stop. And these, that YouTube okay. But if you're yeah.
All right, if you're going to be positive, be positive. If you're going to be negative, you're not welcome.
You're going to be asked here, doing what needs to be done to bring our grandson home. We appreciate it. But if you're out there just making money, stay away. Stay away. Yeah, my grandson's not.
So I don't know if they're trying to say that he's coaching them, like they may know where he is. I don't know, y'all.
Yeah, my grandson's not. Stay away.
Have you ever been contacted by DCS at all? Ever in the past?
Not here. Not here. I've had it at CPS in California.
And can you share what that was related to? Or is that?
My son went to school and told his teacher that I beat his ass.
Huh.
And when CPS showed up, I was like, I told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt.
Ain't this the same thing that...
No, he cleaned his room. Told him to clean his room or I was going to bust his butt. Did you bust his butt? No, he cleaned his room. There was the threat of butt whooping. And he was like, well, he said that you were going to beat him. And I'm like, wow, okay. So when he came home, I literally turned on Mortal Kombat and I turned the blood action on. And I showed him what a beatdown was. The video game. I was like, you see all that blood and everything, son? That's a beatdown. I would go bust your butt. Come on. Really? It was like, I'm sorry, Dad. And I'm like, there's no reason to be sorry. Just educate yourself on the verbiage and the words that you use. Because you can blow things out of proportion and not even realize what you're doing. So.
Do you think that might, because of some of these things in the past where he did blow them out of proportion, do you think that, maybe some of these things were either blown out of proportion or
Do you believe that, because that was a long time ago, when he was in California, how old was he, like 7, 8?
Most of those were, he wasn't. It was, I would say 5 or 6.
No walking billboard t-shirt
He was
again.
only going to school for a half a day, which was only a couple of, most of those were, he wasn't. It was, I would say 5 or 6. He was only going to school for a half a day,
What were you going to say?
Say, just remember, everybody's in it.
It would just happen right now. But the people that I feel, I mean, this is just me, but the people that I feel that know everything are the prophets. And I wonder why, and I'm wondering when that's going to happen, when they actually speak the truth. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Say, just remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty, no matter what their demeanor or behavioral language state.
So are you trying to tell us that they guilty, pretty much, even though you're pressing that they know?
And one thing that I will say is too, public perception and what people think of you don't strike me as the type of guy who cares that much.
No walking billboard shirt once again.
In a good way, because I don't really care what people think either, but I don't want, it's just in a bad way. I'm just saying that you're focused on finding your son. Everything else is second, or even third. So it's not an insult by any means.
Well, no, I don't know how to take it. I wasn't trying to be controversial or anything. I don't know how to take it. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I understand that.
For me, it's like I told my son, in this world, the only thing you can control is yourself. You can control how you react, and you can control how you act. And if you control those two things.
Everybody look at the drone. Woo! Can I ask Sebastian? Yeah.
I was doing that.
Yeah, you did. No, you didn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. My count got restricted because somebody recorded me for something.
Yeah, for third wire for good.
Yeah. I'll get
these beautiful people that come out.
So, y'all, we do have something. Yes.
He said that I had permission over your live streaming, so that's what I did. And I guess they were respectful of that. There'll be another one. I think in a couple of weeks. There'll be another one. Isn't it going to be in about 2 weeks? I'll find out. I'm going to be just walking in. He told me to stream, and I'm doing that. He said stream it, I'm streaming it.
Fingertip to fingertip. Come on, brother down.
That's good too.
Yeah.
He's always he shows up to everything. I mean,
Fingertip to fingertip. That's the best way to say it.
all the way down. That's one of Sebastian's best friends.
You guys love us. What is it? Babies, I love the babies, y'all.
So that was a compilation of a lot of interviews that Self has done at his request, not no one actually requesting him. And I did notice that he didn't have on a Sebastian shirt in a lot of the videos, even though he claimed, he's a walking billboard. So yeah, that video definitely, told some stuff. But another video that tells, what is that guy's name? Let me go to my history real quick and see if I can find his name. It was a Chronicles of Olivia video, but it was. Let's see.
Thing that's
around this neighborhood.
So let's see.
the day before he went missing. We got up and
This is when his mom and stepdad did their first interview with
we had a good
Chronicles
time.
of
We were
Olivia.
laughing, we were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast to brag. We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could pick her up, and I did. And so
Hey, Pop
we
Man
went to that,
Belly.
we went to BJ's. Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn.
You see how she described the popcorn, the colossal popcorn. Girl, who cares?
Snacks. We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner. Came home.
Did y'all see Chris? Like how he know what they did. Watch his face. Watch how he do his eyes like, yeah, that's right. She's telling the story right.
Came home.
Like how does he know? Watch.
We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner.
Watch his face.
Came home.
How he know?
He took out the trash because that's his chore. He takes the can to get into the driveway. About 9 o'clock, told him to go to bed. He said, come out of his room where he was playing. He said, all right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you. And went to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise and I was like, I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep. And about midnight, I got
So she said at 10 o'clock she heard a noise, but
6 o'clock I had to wake him up for school.
this changed.
And that's when
That's when what? What's going on?
he wasn't here. What was going through your mind at that point? Like, what were the feelings that you were feeling? To censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid? Choice words were used. Like, you know, for the advocacy. You know. I had called. I had looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. Dip behind the walls and watch, and then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And I picked up the phone and I called my husband, and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? And I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood, and I drove over by the school, and he's already at this point I was like hysterical, and I was crying, I was screaming, and he was like he three-wayed enforcement and was telling them like our son is missing and we don't know what's going on, and he was like, go back to the house, they're on their way. And I drove back to the house, and 20 days later we found him. Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, when we were driving up here, this neighborhood is so pretty and nice. And do you think, has he ever walked away before, or has that ever happened? It's just no. First,
he's not. I wonder.
is not one that is permanently.
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common, and I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children, but no, Sebastian, that's one thing, has always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart, he's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones.
I don't know why this keeps
Angry that
freezing.
he's growing a mustache, but for the most part, he's a happy kid. And
what are your theories? Like, I'm sure your mind just thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved, there's nothing that's been eliminated. Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst. And
that's currently where we're at. I mean, it's...
Yeah. I'm really trying not to go down that road because we're gonna find him.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts of what everybody knows, right now, there's nothing, and everything is still on the table to be looked at.
We just know he's out there somewhere.
One other question I have is recently Channel
Of course
5 in
he's out
Nashville,
there
they
somewhere.
had security footage that showed
Alive
two
or dead.
flashlights, the night he disappeared. Is there anything that you think about this video, or?
Sure. So there's a lot of speculations about that video that are floating on the internet. Okay, and that is exactly what it is. It's speculations. Now, what I can give you an official statement on is TBI Newslink has released a statement from law enforcement, between local law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed that video so many times over that everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight, I hate to say this, it's not. As much as we would love it to be one, it's not.
And that's a lie.
I'm not going to go into details.
And I don't get why he lied on that, because it's not a...
From, but
it
I can
was
tell
flashlights
you,
or something.
As parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where it was taken from. And nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video, unfortunately.
Yes, it is. He's lying.
And anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI news link out there, the updated Amber Alert stuff. And it will give you the most up-to-date information that all law enforcement has. And they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
And if there's any new video, forward it to them.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on Riley's strain and trying to find like if someone missed one on a corner or something. That's
around this neighborhood, and this whole community. I mean, I can tell you that much here. When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is greatly felt that everybody has been so open and so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So, yeah.
That's good. If there was something that you could say to Sebastian if he's listening, what would you say?
Oh, God. If you can see this or hear this, that we just want you home, baby, and we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
I can't speak for his father, but I'm pretty sure
Oh, wait a
we all
minute.
have the same opinion. That we love you, miss you.
Hold up,
Going
y'all.
home.
Something just went wrong with my stream.
If you can, call us, get wherever you can.
They kicked me out of the studio. Hey guys, I don't know what happened. It kicked me out of the studio, but we are back.
And let us know, and we will come get you.
Call 911, run out into the street, go in public, anything. The sign is that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been outside of those as far as we can, even over statewide. Just trying to get awareness because, you know, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone could see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want him home.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks that don't even know what's going on, and it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know? You know, it is amazing because in the past couple of weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace. You've got a 22-year-old, 6'4" or 7" college kid from Missouri who has vanished without a trace. That's a huge significance here. That it's like, wow, how? So
It's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the college kid is from Missouri, I think.
Yeah, Missouri.
I can only imagine what his family is going through.
It's like your worst nightmare come alive.
Do you guys receive
But he hadn't been found
on the internet
on the live yet,
It's
so
ongoing. It's every
you
single
can
day.
imagine what they're going through because you're going through it right now.
People are people, and they have their opinions. Everybody is formulating their idea of what's going on and who's guilty and who's not guilty because they want to know or they feel they need to know. There's a difference. Unfortunately, what I will tell you is that when you're the family in this position and you're working with law enforcement and everything's going the way it goes, people automatically assume this parent or that parent. And in this situation, I can promise you, every single parent has been vetted. I can't go into details, but I can tell you we have been vetted and we have been cleared of all possibility of wrongdoing, foul play. There's nothing to that. We've heard all kinds of stories.
I pretty much don't even go online anymore at this point.
I, on the other hand, I do go on and I do talk to these folks, and I want them to understand they have this formulated opinion on who we are, not who we truly are. They've never met us. We've never crossed paths with some of these folks. But I have told them all online, if you want to know, just ask me. I'll answer your questions to the best of what I can. There are some things that I cannot give you because law enforcement has dictated that we are not to provide certain information. But I will try. I am direct, I am brash, but I am very respectful. So if you have questions, ask. I'll give you what I can. Just be respectful, please. And keep in mind, there's 3 parents and there's thousands and millions of people out there that may have a question. We are trying to get to them, I promise you.
How has your guys' life been affected by this? Like, I know it's a broad question, but what's, like, when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Think of it like this. You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed, to deal and face everybody's negativity, you know, and you try to make it a positive thing.
With the fact that my son's still not born.
Yeah. We have a bedroom that's empty that is never normally ever empty, except for when he's with his dad every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you, it's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days. So he is rambunctious. He's going to be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's a teenage boy, you know, always hungry. On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy. He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered.
He can be
up in your face kind of kid.
he can be aggressive if he's upset.
Yeah. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he gets really like aggressive stanced or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or you know, if he's really upset, he like growls.
Yeah,
Wow.
Sheriff, look.
Be vigilant.
Yeah, so.
You know, we don't expect.
Again, this was their first interview that they did with Olivia. Chronicles of Olivia. And I found a lot of things weird in that video. It could have been just because, you know, still the shock that her son was missing. I don't know. Because now people are trying to say that they've been cleared and Seth is now being looked at as a suspect. So until Sebastian is either found and somebody has been charged, everybody is a suspect. Everybody. Still waiting on this video to come up. Like, why do I have to watch this whole commercial? Here it is. Now we're finna get into our next topic, which was the Brat and Big Booty Judy. They supposed to be married, but it's coming out that they may not even be really married. And I always looked at it like I didn't think Big Booty Judy really loved the Brett like how she loved her. I thought this was all, to grow her brand, say what you want, I don't see how you can have 4 kids. I don't know if she has 4, have kids, and then you turn out now you want to be a lesbian or a guy, and you have all these kids, and you turn out and you want to be gay. Like, huh? So I just thought this was a money grab. The Brett is a celebrity. Everybody like the Brett. People know her now from Ricky Smiley, but back in the day, people knew her from her music. She still getting paid for her music every time her music is played, if it's getting played. And we know Lisa Ray is her sister. And, so. And then we also know how bad the Brett wanted a baby. She had never been pregnant. She wanted a baby. Why they chose, well, I think I know why they chose to use a white donor instead of a black donor. I mean, look at how black males getting unalived by police, but also because he will be lighter. And, I'm just using the colorism thing. Like, I guess it's a better market in her opinion. These not my words. This is just the word on the street. So let me just start this video for y'all. And fair use. This is on Celebrity T channel. So let me see.
Oh my God, I love you so much. Hey y'all, let's get into it. It's your girl back at it again. All right, y'all, it's about to get real messy up in here. Who is ready for the tea? And guess who we spilling it on today? None other than the rapper Da Brat and her wifey, BBL Judy. Yes, the kaleidoscope queen herself. So here's the scene. True legend, Hey True, along with Da Brat, Brat's mama, and Judy, were all at the airport minding their business, traveling somewhere fabulous as usual. I said what I said, and if y'all paying attention, it's all right there in front of you. See, what folks need to understand is a lot of these celebs love to hop on the gram, acting like everything's perfect. But, honey, it's looking really shaky. Allegedly, Judy is struggling to keep her real feelings about Da Brat to herself. Sis, do you not realize your vibe is leaking into these videos? Because, baby, we see it. Did y'all catch that clip of them fighting over who gets to strap baby True into the car seat? Like, why did it take 2 grown folks to buckle one baby in, make it make sense? Judy's whole energy is like, this is my baby, my prized possession. I'm going to do what I want, how I want. It's giving, this ain't your child, this is my child, period. And I'm willing to bet, and again, I'm saying allegedly, they had words over this baby before. I mean, the tension is so thick, you can cut it with a knife. Ain't no way they haven't clashed over this little one before. Now, Judy ain't acting up just for the hell of it. There's a reason behind all this. And trust, I see folks in the comments saying, Judy's giving first-time mom vibes. But let's keep it real. Da Brat is the actual first-time mom here, pushing 50 right, and just had her first baby. Meanwhile, Judy's on baby number 4, okay? But the gag is people are heated because Judy ain't letting Brat fully bask in that first-time mom glow. And, baby, some fans are already whispering that the honeymoon phase is officially over. I mean, where's all that beautiful this, beautiful that we used to hear? That's what's missing, sis. When I first started watching them, it always seemed like Judy was out here trying to push this relationship forward, like she was the one running the show. Y'all remember that over-the-top birthday party she threw for Brat, right? When she popped the big question, Brat's face said it all. Judy was doing the most, and yes, I'm going to say it, allegedly forcing the situation. This is just my opinion, but I'm pretty sure y'all saw it too. Look, y'all, Judy has been out here moving real strategically. This marriage, baby, it was all a calculated move. She's playing the long game, acting all in love because it's securing her that bag.
Oh my God.
I'm going to take it away, okay? I'll be right back.
What is it like to see them? You're part of the tribe. You're part of the village here. Like sometimes I really have to just sit back and just be like, oh, like just take it all in. It's just saying so much love in one face. Like he is one blessed baby, but they're blessed as well because he's so special.
Let's be real. Judy was out here faking it for the coin. Marriage, babies, all of it. Because she knew it was going to bring her in Kaleidoscope the spotlight they needed. Sis is an attention seeker. Always has been. And I've said it before. So, remember when folks were all cool with Brat and Judy finally going public? Brat hopped on the gram in 2020 to confirm what we already knew, that her and BBL Judy were an item. But the tea is they have been linking up since 2017. Yep, you know the story. They first crossed paths at one of Judy's big Kaleidoscope events, and Brat pulled up, and that's when it all popped off. But hold on now. Word on the street is Judy ghosted Brat at one point to run back to her man. Yes, you heard that.
I didn't know they had been an item since 2017 or whatever. But they said she ran back to be with a man. I can believe it. Like I said, she's a mother already. Okay. We'll just keep listening.
Right? Sis dipped out for a minute, and that's why I'm saying part of me feels like Judy's heart has always been elsewhere. Child, she probably still got a thing for her man. I'm just putting it out there. So, fast forward to February 2022, they tie the knot, and boom, next thing you know, they are talking about babies. This whole thing, it's been a saga from the jump. And honey, I know y'all thought Judy was going to be the one carrying that baby, right? Well, let me give you the tea straight from entertainment. Tonight, turns out Brat was ready to ride for her wifey. Judy tried to go through with an egg retrieval, but baby, it went left. She ended up in the hospital with blood clots in her lungs and her heart getting all enlarged. Chilly, it was a mess. Now listen, because I already see some of y'all in the comments speculating, saying it's Brat's ex or whatever. No, ma'am, that ain't it. Let me clear this up right now. It's Judy's eggs and whoever that sperm donor is, okay? Brat just carried the baby, that's all. They went through IVF, and no, it ain't Brat's eggs involved in this. Now, if y'all
didn't hear it, it's Judy's eggs with a white donor, and Judy tried to, I guess, do it, but she was getting enlarged hard and having issues. I mean, she already had 3 children. We don't know the struggles that she had with those because she's not telling it. And then all the stuff she done had done to her body, allegedly. So we don't know the struggles with that. So we don't know, what's the reason. But they're saying it wasn't the Brat eggs, but I think it was. But hey, maybe it wasn't. And I actually think Judy is older than she actually thinks she is. But hey, none of my business.
Peep season 3, you saw how emotional Brat got when she opened up about the whole situation with Judy's health. But I see some of y'all saying that whole scene was just for show and that Judy never had any intentions of being the one carrying that baby. Ooh, the drama. So let's get real.
Mess up her
Judy
body?
ain't fooling nobody. Right. Sis is about self, and she shows it every chance she gets all over these internet streets. It's all about her bag, her shine, and what you can do to keep those coins coming in. Now, when I look at her and Brad together, baby, it's giving business transactions, not love. Now, don't get it twisted. Judy's done a lot for Brad, and some of y'all in the comments have said it too. All these lavish gifts she is throwing at Brad, that's her way of showing love, sure. But let's be honest, just because she's spoiling her doesn't mean she's genuinely feeling like that.
Right.
When Judy first linked up with Brad, you could already see it. She saw dollar signs, plain and simple. Y'all might say, well, how can you say that? Judy had her own money. And you're right, sis already had her own bag. But let's not act like she didn't see this relationship as a way to level up even more. All I'm saying is I don't feel like Judy was ever fully invested in this from the jump. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just calling it how I see it. Drop down in the comments and let me know what y'all think. This is just me putting the pieces together. Now look, this is just my opinion, but there's a whole lot going on and we really got to sit here and think about it. All these red flags we're catching in these 1 minute, 2 minute clips they're posting online, it's telling a bigger story. Like if things go left and they decide to split, what's in the contract when it comes to baby True? Because let's be real, Judy already got folks noticing that she doesn't want anybody holding her baby. I'm just wondering if sis is feeling guilty. I mean, y'all remember on the first season of Brat Loves Judy? Judy straight up admitted she wasn't there for her kids like that. She was too busy building her empire, leaving her daughter to raise the boys while she was out chasing the bag. Maybe now she's trying to make up for it by giving all her attention to baby True. The attention she didn't give her other 3 kids. But hold up, she can show baby True all the love in the world without having a camera in his face 24/7. How many days has that baby been in this world? And that's how many days the camera's been on him. It's giving performative parenting. So tell me, y'all, drop down in the comments and let me know, do you see what I'm seeing? Because some of y'all are catching things I didn't even peep, and I'm like, ooh, what's really happening here? Is it safe to say something's off? Let me know in the comments, and don't forget to check out our next video. I'll catch you later. Bye now.
Oh my. Wow. So that was one that I wanted to share. I thought that was interesting. Like, wow. But like I'm like, I never thought she was gonna carry the baby. I was like, yeah, right. Y'all think she's gonna mess up that body she paid so much money for? Yeah, right. You know. I mean, they call her BBL Judy. I mean, so I'm assuming she had a BBL. I don't know. I don't want to watch the same video.
Okay, YouTube family, let's talk about it. It's your favorite girl. Okay, guys.
It's the one.
It is time to be a messy. Who is ready for some messy news? And who is we talking?
Okay, so
I'm
this
gonna address a
channel
couple
is
of things
called.
because I saw where some of you guys in the comments was wondering who was the source. Now, I told you guys in my previous video, allegedly, Brat and Judy is not married. They had a commitment ceremony.
See, I told y'all. It said this was a content monetized relationship on Judy's end from the beginning. Everything Judy does is a marketing campaign. Now that time has passed and is no longer clickbait worthy, Judy is probably over the reality of it all. Right. They done had the baby. He here. He have the kaleidoscope right next to him in the bed like a whole baby. Which, I mean, you know, promote your business with your baby, but it just makes it seem like she used him to build her brand or whatever. But hey, I mean, she could use her other kids to build it.
Now, I remember watching, I don't know if it was season 1 or 2. I think it was season 2. I could be wrong. Now, I do remember when Judy threw the lavish birthday party for Brad and demand her to marry her. Because, you know, I already told you, everything is calculated. It's business. It's business. How can I make more money for Kaleidoscope? How can I bring attention to Kaleidoscope? Okay, I'm about to propose so I can draw everybody in.
Yeah, but she did propose.
You know, me being a woman and I'm
Brett.
proposing to a woman, I'm getting all the LGBTQ coming in. I'm getting so much support because they see that I love the Brat. Now, I've been saying this for a while. Even before I started making videos about them, I said, it is not going to last because it gives business deal vibes. That's
See, look at this
giving.
one.
It is not giving up.
It says, I never saw them as in love. Brat, maybe, but Judy, no. When did Judy say she was attracted to women? At what age? Because this right here has not given in love at all ever. The white donor was too much, self-hating and ridiculous. Mixed does not equal cute. Facts. Judy and her children looking older was a hilarious comment. So somebody made a comment that she looked older, and she do. The Brat looked younger than her.
A loving, committed relationship. Anybody can pick up the camera. I can go out in public with a complete stranger and pretend like he's the love of my life. I'm just saying, that's what people do. And that's what I get from this, you know? Now, I think initially it was a thrill on Judy's side, you know, to get with Brad, even though, you know, word on the streets, I got to say word on the streets, she left Brad to go deal with a man again before she decided that she wanted to be with Brad, I guess.
That's what
But
they said.
as far as the source, now the source, like I told you guys in my previous video that I was Googling, you know, because I wanted to see if anybody else, you know, has been talking about the whole red flag when it comes to Brad and Judy relationship. And I came across Lipstick Alley. Now you can go to Google, type in Lipstick Alley, and it's gonna come up. And they were talking about, you know, the source, the person that's close to them, you know, attended the wedding, and according to that, not legally married. Now I do remember, I can't remember what season, I don't remember if it was season 1 or season 2, where when Judy proposed, Brad was like, no, because, you know, I owe all this money. I don't want them to come after you. But shit, I remember Big Money Grip Judy, BBL Judy said, I got it. So what's going on here? So this not making sense. What's going on? So I know that's a lie. That's not the reason why they didn't get married. You know, I don't know these people personally, so I don't know if they married or not on paper. I guess if an investigator wants to look it up and find it, I guess they can find it. But according to the source that's close to the wedding, they are not married. Now, the source may be Lisa Ray, because we already know Lisa Ray did not care for Judy, and she probably still don't care for Judy.
Maybe it's just a commitment.
Two things for sure.
But I don't know.
When family come in the picture, they could pay attention to people and see what the hell going on. See, we only see little clips. You know, Lisa Ray had an opportunity to be around them.
It says, I knew this marriage wasn't going to last. I told everyone that when the brat had the baby, their marriage is going to be different to me. The brat didn't care much for Judy's adult children. She was always saying negative things to Judy about her children, yet she married her. That was a red flag. Anytime you are in a relationship and talking about marriage, you both need to be ready. Brat, get ready for a fight with Big Booty Judy. Ooh.
So she knows what's going on. Brat mom knows what's going on. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on in that damn house. I'm gonna say allegedly, because I don't know for sure, but trust me, these clips tells it a lot. But I don't know if they came across my videos, because here lately, baby, the brat has been holding true. Y'all drop that in the comments. Have y'all been seeing the brat holding true? I guess Judy said, well, it's okay for you to hold them. Let's make a couple of videos so we can get these people to stop talking about that. Girl, back. We pays attention. We know what's going on.
She don't even let the brat hold the
baby. And when
baby.
they be holding true be turning his head. He don't pay no attention. He be so excited to see Brad. I don't even know what's going on in that house, because you know, Judy go get in full face makeup, put on her outfit, and go get the camera just to make a video for you guys. And we tired of seeing her going to this and check the mail or dump the trash, but they in this pink golf cart. I don't know what purpose is served by that. Drop down in the comments. Can anyone explain why Judy and baby True be going in the pink golf cart? Where is they going? Because I remember when Brad gave her that golf cart. I don't know if it was for her birthday or what it was, but I remember she used to use it to go to the mailbox. So maybe that's what it is. Because in my last video, I told you guys, I said, stay tuned for the Kaleidoscope baby product. Child, I was over here on nosy duty. Yes, nosy duty. I was over there being nosy. And I was looking at all the clips, you know, to see what's going on. And there we go. There go baby True sitting there with the baby Kaleidoscope products. Now, you know what? Just like the people in the comments, they is saying. Now, you know what? This is making me look at this whole situation a little differently now, because there were so many people in the comments saying that
she couldn't come baby Kaleidoscope products without a baby.
With a Caucasian man, because the light-skinned child will be more marketable than the dark-skinned child. And all we have been seeing every day on Facebook, the real BB Judy, Snapchat, is true. I mean, the baby can't even be a baby because he's too busy pushing the suitcase and riding in the golf cart to go check the mailbox, check the mail. Now she got him sitting there with the Kaleidoscope onesie, already got a job.
Y'all see that comment?
It's not working. You mean to tell me True Legend got a job already? Shit, True Legend started working from day one.
And how train up the child, so I ain't mad at him. But
marketing Kaleidoscope baby products. I told y'all better be paying attention to what I be saying, because I know I speak facts. I pay attention, and I'm watching.
It's gonna be a broken home with a baby.
Let me tell you, when I be talking,
if they split.
Listen to me,
Two
okay?
women.
Because what's going on with them is bigger than what we think. Because see, we sitting over here thinking this is a married, happy, loving couple. It's just not what it is. That's just not what it is. But you know, Brad probably okay with it. I'm gonna say allegedly because she's making money too. You know, and I see where you guys in the comments saying that other than the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, that she's still getting royalties off her old music, and that may be true. Who knows? But we know that BBL Judy is the breadwinner in that relationship. And I don't know, I'm just looking at this whole situation side eye. Now, y'all do remember when Lisa Ray came in the picture, it was some issue. And she was upset because Judy and Brett got engaged and Lisa Ray was not aware. So that just makes you think, like, why Brett was afraid to tell her sister. Because that's the vibe I got from that. She didn't want to tell her why. I don't know. It just make you look at what's really going on. You know, I saw with some of you guys in the comments saying she might be Brett handler.
The Brett cuter.
I don't know. That drop y'all opinions down below.
Until video. All right, y'all. Yeah, so I thought those were interesting, like very interesting. Let me see. Who is this?
The rumors about DeBrat and Judy, Jessica Dupart, heading toward divorce have certainly stirred up a lot of discussion, especially with the latest revelations from DeBrat. According to the reports, DeBrat has accused Judy of being unfaithful during their marriage, which has added significant strain to their relationship.
Oh, I didn't know
DeBrat
about
has also
this.
expressed deep emotional pain over their relationship, claiming that her experience in a lesbian marriage has been particularly difficult for her. She has gone as far as to say that she now believes such relationships are not natural, which is a very controversial statement that might spark debate within the LGBTQ plus community.
Rewind that again. What the brand? Hold up now. I did. Hold up. Pause. The brand. God sees you. What did the brand say? These relationships are what?
DeBrat has also expressed deep emotional pain over their relationship, claiming that her experience in a lesbian marriage has been particularly difficult for her. She has gone as far as to say that she now believes such relationships are not natural, which is a very controversial statement that might spark debate within the LGBTQ plus community.
Ooh, they finna come for.
Has allegedly accused Judy of not truly being a lesbian, asserting that Judy is more interested in men and only used their relationship for financial gain.
Yeah, and
this accusation
strap on.
suggests that Judy may have had ulterior motives in their marriage, which could explain why DeBrat is seeking custody of their son. True, if these claims are true, it paints a picture of a very troubled marriage, with DeBrat feeling deeply hurt and betrayed.
A broken family.
The allegations of Judy's unfaithfulness and
she better
questions
go find
about her
that
true
white
sexual
donor.
orientation could make their divorce proceedings particularly contentious, especially when it comes to the custody of their son. It seems like DeBrat has stirred up some serious controversy following her recent decision to file for divorce from her wife, Jessica Judy Dupart. According to reports, DeBrat is allegedly making some bold statements about the nature of their relationship and the challenges they faced. She is reportedly claiming that lesbian marriages are against the natural order, sparking debate and backlash within the LGBTQ plus community and beyond. DeBrat has also mentioned their son True in her statements, raising concerns about the unconventional nature of his conception and upbringing. True is biologically connected to three people. Judy provided the egg, the sperm was donated, and DeBrat carried and gave birth to him through surrogacy. This situation is not uncommon in LGBTQ plus families, but DeBrat's comments suggest she believes it's a complex dynamic for raising a child. These statements from DeBrat are particularly surprising given the couple's public display of love and commitment in the past. Their marriage and journey to parenthood were widely celebrated and shared with their fans, making the current discord and divorce proceedings all the more shocking. The remarks about the validity of lesbian marriages and concerns about their son's upbringing are likely to spark significant conversation and could have repercussions on how they are perceived within their community.
Pause. I know right now we're just talking about two women because this is a situation. Hold up, I don't like this circle. I did at first. I don't know. Hold up. Baby, spread me out. Okay, anyway. I know we're talking about two women, but don't leave the men out. Don't leave the men out. Don't try to say lesbian relationships are natural. Men, gay relationships are natural either. Don't even do that. So we gonna talk about both. We're not gonna be one-sided. God said, don't make me get my Bible, because I will in a moment. What God said, don't be mad at me, be mad at the word. All right.
Situation is evolving, and it remains to be seen how both Debra and Judy will navigate this personal and very public challenge. In a surprising turn of events, Debra is not only seeking a divorce, but has also filed for full custody of their son, True. This move suggests that Debra wants to be the primary caregiver, which could lead to a contentious custody battle, given that Judy is the biological mother. The couple has been very public about their relationship and their journey to parenthood, so this news is especially shocking to fans who follow their story. As the legal proceedings unfold, fans are eager to see how both Debra and Judy handle the situation.
To stop,
especially given their previous close bond and their
y'all need to stop. This what's wrong with the world right now, idolizing people in their relationships that's not even real, whether they real or not. You're not supposed to have no idol other than God. Like, y'all knew this wasn't gonna last. Is this not net? You know what, let me just hit play, because some people are gonna be mad at me, and it is what it is, because God knows. God, as long as God got my back, I don't care who is against me. Yeah. Know that.
Their journey into motherhood. This story highlights the complexities that can arise in relationships, especially when children are involved, and the potential challenges that may come with navigating a breakup in the public eye. Word on the street is that somebody on a podcast who claims to be close to the wedding party spilled a little tea of their own, allegedly, of course. Hence, due to Brat legal issues, her and Judy are not married on paper and never can or will be. The wedding was largely just a commitment ceremony, and it was meant to help ratings for their show.
I believe
AKA
it.
Business opportunity.
I believe it.
Like I said in my last video, this whole situation between Debra and Judy, maybe it's looking more like a business arrangement than a love story. Let's keep it real, y'all.
A whole business, baby.
Gasp. So, if it turns out Brat and Judy aren't legally married,
children are not to be played with. Business babies. God is not pleased. Y'all playing around with this blessing, because he's still a blessing from God.
Debra and her mama might be getting the boot real soon. Judy is over it, and you can see it plain as day on her face. That's why folks in the comments keep asking, what's really going down? Judy's facial expressions are
ain't gained all that baby
and
weight.
It's clear something ain't right in their setup. Here's the thing,
you
Judy
don't love
is the
no
one
fat
bringing
nigga.
home the bacon. She's the breadwinner, okay? So if Judy's making all the money, that means she's out here supporting not just Brad, but also true legend, Brad's mama, and her own 3 kids. And let's be real, we ain't heard a thing about what any of them are doing. So, you know, Judy's the one holding it all together. So Judy's out here supporting everybody, and you know, she's got to be feeling the pressure. Now, I haven't heard a peep about season 4 of The Brat Loves Judy. Who even knows if there's going to be another season or if this whole thing is wrapping up?
Feeling the
Let me
pressure.
tell y'all, just a few days ago, I saw Judy running a promotion for her Kaleidoscope products.
Pressure.
And guess who was right there by her side? Yep, Debra playing her role as the assistant. Sis was out there doing her job, promoting like it's her 9 to 5. Now, people are talking, and some think there's trouble in paradise. Others are side-eyeing the clips Judy's been posting of her and True. Whether they're just cruising around the block or heading to the mailbox, Judy's looking like she's checked out. Something's definitely off, and folks are starting to notice. And y'all, the comments have been wild. Folks are straight up asking Judy if it's even safe for her to be riding around in that golf cart with True, no car seat, no seatbelt. People are like, what is really going on?
Right.
But here's what y'all need to understand.
But we have whole NBA players, you have they troll chat calling my children's school line and posting my children's school. But here it is, a whole celebrity riding around with her baby on a golf cart. No doors, no windows, no car seat, no seat belt, no restraints. But ain't nobody calling CPS or nothing on her. Yeah, because it's about who we like.
Ms. Judy likes to live large, allegedly. She's all about that lavish lifestyle. And from what I see, she does it big. One thing's for sure, Judy's always going to keep her hair laid, nails slayed, and she's going to look the part. I'll give her that, but let's be real, it costs a pretty penny to keep up appearances and look like you got more money than you actually do. Now, I've mentioned before, why is the brat still clocking in at the Ricky Smiley morning show when she's supposedly married to a millionaire? But now it's all starting to click. If Judy isn't legally married to the brat, then all the assets, the house, the cars, everything belong to Judy. I even came across something where someone suggested that Jessica, aka the real Big Judy, might have been pushing this whole same-sex marriage narrative to pull in the LGBTQ community. Now, here's the thing.
We know
Miss
it.
Judy knows exactly what she's doing.
Come on, honey.
She's
She
smart,
know where the
and her
money
marketing
is.
team, baby, they're on point. If you can align yourself with the LGBTQ community, you're tapping into a powerful network. And Judy, she's all about making those strategic moves. So it's no surprise that folks in the comments are...
Pause here. We already know she catering to that community. Look at all these different color wigs that she wearing or whatever. I'm just saying, if her kaleidoscope supposed to be such a great product, why is she not wearing her natural hair? Yeah, I know she has good hair. So, I mean, not good hair. I know she has hair. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if her product is so good, why my background picture not showing up? If her product is so good, then why she don't wear? Okay. All right.
Agreeing with what I said earlier, this whole thing between Judy and the brat, it's looking more and more like a business arrangement. That's why Judy's facial expressions are telling the real story in those videos. Like I said before, it's probably safe to say we're all just sitting back, watching, and keeping their so-called relationship on the clock. It's only a matter of time before the truth comes out. You can only fake happiness in a relationship for so long, especially when those sales numbers aren't hitting the way Miss Judy wants them to. That's why she's glued to her phone, checking those numbers like her life depends on it. And let's not forget, I haven't heard a peep about season 4 of Brat Loves Judy. That's income they might be missing out on. And that whole spinoff about the brat being pregnant at almost 50, that buzz has died down. So what's next? Trust me, y'all. True Legend is about to secure his own kaleidoscope deal. Mark my words, if she doesn't already have products lined up for baby boys, they're coming soon. With how much she puts True out there on Facebook, you know he's bringing in some coins. So drop down in the comments and let me know your thoughts on all this tea. So have any of y'all gone out and bought some of BBL Judy's products? Let me keep it real with you. I haven't. I've seen a lot of folks talking about them though.
My friend bought my daughter some.
I'll give her props. She's out here expanding into hair products and more. I mean, sis is doing what she's got to do to secure that bag. She's a businesswoman, and whatever it takes to make that money, she's on it. Now, don't get me wrong, I like them together, and I really hope they can work things out. But here's what y'all need to understand. Dag Brat's love for women has been on the down low for years. She never really spoke on her sexuality, and even when folks were speculating, she kept it quiet until Judy came into the picture. So Judy, listen up, girl. You better not play with Brat because she is not the one to mess with.
Well, is this the same video that at the beginning said that the Brat said that these types of relationships aren't normal, same-sex relationships? So why would you in that same sentence would you say don't play? You know what, girl, just be quiet.
It's about DeBrat and Judy, Jessica Dupart, heading toward divorce have certainly stirred up a lot of discussion, especially with the latest revelations from DeBrat. According to the reports, DeBrat...
I don't like how y'all be adding this, y'all video. We're playing the same part of y'all video twice to make the video long enough for ads. That's literally the same exact stuff that you just said already. You just said all this. Same video. Girl, bye. Missing $50,000. What $50,000 missing? Illuminati, what is going on? We just were talking about Sebastian, y'all. And Illuminati is talking about. Let me just click real quick. What 50,000 is she talking about is missing, honey? Let me see. She just started, so I don't know what she's talking about. But it say I'm missing $50,000. But it say the reward is $100,000 for Sebastian Rogers now. So anybody that has any information on that, contact TBI. Okay, on to our next story, final story, which is the Venezuelan gangs taking over. And they trying to cover it up, trying to make y'all think, oh, it's not really them. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because like this video right here, this former gang member says Venezuelans are terrorizing Chicago. His face covered and everything. But like I said, they want to try to tell us it's not the Venezuelans. And when we see footage of it, because people be uploading the videos and what's happening.
People, we did hear that part. People hear what they want to hear. And also, it's just a different level of criminality. You already got a gang problem in Chicago. This is just making it that much worse. And it's preventable. See, the gangs that exist in Chicago was
right here.
Clips in the box.
Right now. They are, man. How so? They're walking around with
my commentary. But without further ado, let's go ahead and roll it.
Well, you've actually said that Venezuelan immigrants are responsible for a lot of the crime that's happening in Chicago right now.
Come on. What's going on?
They are, man. How so? They're walking around with machetes. It's like they trying to take I don't know what they doing, man, but they robbing people. They shooting people on the red lines. They kidnapping people, like they finding women in trash cans and garbage bins and shit. Like some things like you aware that wasn't happening before they got here.
Now think about it. Some are going to try to miss parts of what he said. They're going to say, machetes, you guys got these fully automatic Glocks with the switches. But you didn't hear when he said that they're shooting people. You didn't hear that part. People hear what they want to hear. And also, it's just a different level of criminality. You already got a gang problem in Chicago. This is just making it that much worse. And it's preventable. See, the gangs that exist in Chicago was hard to manage because they're from there. They live there. Their grandmama lived there. So it's hard to manage it. It's a cultural issue within the city. But then when you bring in new people and they're already gang members south of the border, that is totally avoidable.
Like, and due to the president, the senior citizen, he a vegetable. I don't even know why he the president. But due to him trying to get a vote, trying to get in and beat Trump, he willing to do whatever to beat him. Now they getting these guys IDs, man. When illegals was able to get ID. Like, y'all getting them state IDs? Who paying for this? Who paying for $9,000 for them to get a month?
Now, what he's talking about, the state IDs from what I heard, and there's also a program which they get like cash, money, and assistance.
14,000 food stamps, 2,000.
This is real things he's talking about right now.
Yeah.
And I know it's kind of hard to understand him. He is wearing the mask to cover his identity, and you got a Chicago accent on top of that. But what he's saying so far is what I've already responded to. Let's keep on going.
We ain't even getting $9,000 a month. The people who've been over here, like, it's crazy, man. I can't wait till Trump get in. I can't wait. Kim Fox, count your days. Count your days, Kim Fox.
Now, y'all know Kim Fox, the Cook County State's attorney. That was the woman behind the whole Justus Boyer case, pretty much getting a slap on the wrist at best when it should have been penitentiary time, in my humble opinion.
Well, yeah. I mean, since our last interview, they tried to kill Trump. Try to take my boy out. I was mad, bro. I was mad, but I was happy when he threw it in the air, man. I was happy. I said, my boy, alive. He done survived one. Now y'all can't hate on Trump. Y'all can't say they're racist. Hey, look, his own people try to take him out. His own skin color try to take him out, man. I told them, bro, like, the crimes that happen, it be on that race. Black on black, white on white, that's how it is, bro.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Chinese on Chinese, Asian on Asian.
And then I moved to the next
Venezuelan on Venezuelan.
What illegal aliens get in Chicago, but before we get to that, the whole black on black crime thing. Now, he's kind of conflating the issue that's true with something that he thinks is false to try and disprove it. You understand? So let me explain. Now, he's talking about the proximity argument. Usually when a crime is committed, the person who is closest to them does it, which would usually be the same skin color. That's usually how that goes, right? And he's correct about that. Most of the time when a black person kills a black person, it's a black person that does it. White person killing a white person, it's a white person that does it. But what he's not saying is the level at which each race hurts each race and the level at which each race hurts the other race.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? A stat I give you right now, and then I move on. Not 1350, but the whole thing about 50% of the murderers in the country being black, but also 48% of all the murder victims being black in this country, despite us only being 13% of the country.
Wow.
So how do you get to be 48% of the victims?
So we 48% of the victims of murders and also 50% of the murderers. But we only make up 13% of the population. We probably don't even make up 13% no more thanks to Planned Parenthood, aka the Negro Project.
But yet the crime is committed at the same level as other races. It's not possible. It's not. We got too much crime in the community. It's a high level of crime in the community. That's the problem. And when they say black on black, it's to let you know, hey, it ain't the white man doing it to you. It's you doing it to you. So if you want to fix the problems in your community when it comes to crime and violence, look at the man in the mirror. That's where you start. Look at your own kids and your grandkids, nieces and nephews. What are they doing out there in the street? Don't worry about what the white man got going on. Now, I'll leave the rest of that in the box so you can see it.
You tell me.
But this is an interview about what's happening in Chicago as far as the illegal aliens and what they get. Check it out.
What's going on with the migrant crisis here in Chicago? So I will tell you right now, I'm a person that lives on the south side of Chicago, and the migrants that have come in, at one point they were coming in, we were feeling very sorry for them because they came in at a time where the weather was cold. So we're seeing all these people in tents and all this and that. But then we find out that they're getting $15,000 in food stamps, $5,000 in cash. I work for a company, which I will not say, that they're able to come in and they're able to get internet and Wi-Fi and all of this free because guess what? The government are paying their rent for 2 years. Why is the government paying people that came from another country rent for 2 years? Can we explain that?
Right. Can we explain that?
It's a housing crisis right now. There's multiple homeless people on the streets right now that if we got to follow and show you homeless people that's been living on the street. So what makes the migrants better for coming to another country that they get all of this?
Right.
Do you know why? I'm going to say why. Because we're about to have another presidential election. So if we make these migrants Democratic and we give them the right to vote and we give them all of these things, they're going to vote. And then boom. I'm a Trump supporter, by the way. You tell me.
You heard her. She's a Trump supporter, by the way. Same here.
That's the whole situation. Okay. You see what the government is investing their money into. Well, it's an investment. Yes, it is. Because look, they're going to get all that money. It's not because.
Right. Like, come on now. Come on now. We already know. But yeah, that was that. A former gang member said that about the Venezuelans, but that's not nothing, baby. Here we go. Heavily armed migrant gang take over this apartment building in Colorado.
All right, everyone, welcome back to
House. Maybe.
Here to live now from Fox. We'll take a look at this really disturbing video. It has been making the rounds, going viral. This is out in Aurora, Colorado, and it's one that is making headlines, of course, all over the country, where the mayor of Aurora says Venezuelan gangs are overrunning apartment buildings there as part of an organized criminal effort. Local police have called the incidents isolated, but surveillance video from at least one of the complexes is very startling, as you can see from this video right here. Now, we want to go on for more on this story about what's happening in Aurora. We're joined by Fox News senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse. William.
Many say the problem began when the Biden-Harris team opened the border with migrant apprehensions from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela, jumping from 17,000 in 2020 to
y'all hear all them people?
600,000.
Y'all hear all them different nationalities, not Mexicans. They're not coming from the Mexican border. There's a wall there.
Team opened the border with migrant apprehensions from Cuba,
Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela.
17,000 in 2020 to 600,000 in 2022. So the administration created the CHNV program, which provided migrants from those four countries with humanitarian parole and invited them in. But auditors found widespread fraud in the program.
Look at this.
Migrants lying on their applications, sponsors using fraudulent identities, including dead people, and traffickers demanding payment from those they sponsored.
They're literally just funneling people into the United States under this program with no expectation they're ever going to leave.
And that's what sources say we are seeing now, a mix of innocent migrants along with graduates of the Venezuelan prison gang Tren de Agua, extorting tenants for payment.
There are several buildings actually under the same ownership, out-of-state ownership, that have fallen to these Venezuelan gangs. We did everything we could to quite frankly, keep them out of the city because it's not our problem. This is a federal problem.
So DHS briefly suspended that CHND program, but restarted it this week, saying they've worked out the kinks. Well, it invites about 30,000 illegal migrants a month to enter the U.S. from those four countries. Now, critics say there are two problems. One, we still have no way to vet these migrants because we can't get at their criminal histories because those countries will not cooperate. And we can't send them back because their countries won't take them back, which is why you see some of the behavior these gang members appearing to act without any regard to police. It's illegal for them to carry a firearm, and you see from the video,
we sound retarded. We sound like we can't even control our own country. Their countries won't take them back. Who cares about them taking them back? We sending them back. Good luck.
Got plenty of long guns and handguns as well, because if they're going to be arrested, they're simply going to be released, and they're not going to be deported because we can't keep them, right? Can't afford to keep them. And all those people you see, we have the biometric information on them, but police are not making any arrests. I'll send it back to you.
So, Will, I mean, what's the plan here with this? I mean, are they just going to be able to stay for as long as they want? I mean, what's the plan to actually apprehend these people?
So the local police department is allegedly working with the feds. But I will tell you, while Denver is a sanctuary city, Colorado is not officially a sanctuary state. When you will look at the rules, there are a lot of prohibitions, I am told, by the local police to actually cooperating with ICE or DEA or HSI, Homeland Security Investigations. So I think that's going to draw things out a little bit. I think eventually they're going to get in there and have identified the troublemakers or the gang members, if you will. But again, we have nowhere to send them. I mean, we can put them in ICE custody for a period of time, but Venezuela's not taking people back. We don't have any diplomatic relations with Maduro at all. So it's a conundrum, right? And that's why they're acting with such impunity. Back to you.
And lastly, William, I mean, we're showing this video over us speaking one more time, just because, I mean, it's just so brazen the way that they just come in with the guns and really just set up shop.
Take over.
Unfortunately, I mean, for a situation like this almost at times, because there isn't too much happening with law enforcement, does it have to happen where somebody is injured or killed because of something of the lawlessness that happens that eventually will then lead to getting these people out?
You'd like to believe that, right? But let's just take a look at some of the crimes we've seen in New York City, right? The assault of cops, and people are being let out within 24 hours, and then they find them somewhere else, and then they finally take them into custody, and there may be crimes committed in between there. You know, this problem with these four countries where we don't have diplomatic relations, where we can't just easily send people back. What I am told is happening, the big picture is, we reinstated this program even though the kinks are not worked out, right? We don't have the ability to find out who those sponsors really are. I mean, in the situation, you had 3,000 people sponsoring more than 100,000 individuals. That's not the way it's supposed to go. When you said, you know, when you were a kid and your family said, let's adopt, if you will, a family from another country and provide some money and kind of look after them or whatever, and see that they, you know, settle in the United States in a positive way. Well, that's not what's happening with these programs. Once they're here, no one's watching over their shoulders. And again, this particular prison gang has clearly infiltrated this migrant program. And people being people, they're going to take advantage of the situation. So the cops have their work cut out for them, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. William Lajeunesse, thanks so much for joining us. I'm down from Fox. We appreciate it, and you have a great weekend.
All right. People not concerned because it's not happening in their yard. But the minute it happens in their yard, then, you know, it's going to be, oh, we need protection. Okay, that's why we need to do something now. Why it's happening now.
So thank you. Well, this has become a national story. The supposed takeover of some Aurora apartment complexes by a violent Venezuelan gang. This now viral video shared with us by a former resident of the apartments there at 12th Avenue and Dallas Street.
Look, a former resident, which means they moved out.
There are unverified claims that the TDA gang has taken over several apartment buildings. We're talking about Fitzsimmons Place apartments on Colfax and Nome, The Edge at Lowry on 12th in Dallas, and Whispering Pines near Colfax and Chambers. All of those complexes are run by CBZ Management. That's an out-of-state company facing dozens of charges in Aurora Municipal Court. Aurora and Denver police have publicly acknowledged there are TDA gang members in their cities, but they say that gangs' numbers are not large in isolated areas.
Some believe the stories are exaggerated. Others accuse Aurora officials of downplaying what's been going
on. They
are
downplaying
law enforcement have repeatedly contradicted each other on the scope of the problem and the city's response to it. And we have been working to get answers for you. So now your investigator, Brian Moss, has obtained a confidential report into one of those apartment complexes. And that report says a Venezuelan gang began taking it over in 2023 and now has a strange hold on that complex. So, Brian, who did author this
2023.
report?
So this is the 9-page report. It was put together by a Denver law firm. They say they were hired to look into the Whispering Pines apartments by the building's lenders. Last month, they sent this report to Aurora's mayor, city manager, and police chief. And they're trying to push the blame on the families? As recently as Tuesday, residents at the apartment complex in Aurora pushed back on reports that a Venezuelan gang had taken over their building. The only criminal here is the owner of the building. But 5 miles away, at the Whispering Pines, a 54-unit apartment building in Aurora, this detailed letter asking for confidential treatment of the contents shared a different story.
Hold up. The reason that those people at that apartment complex is saying if they are pushing back that gangs took over the apartment is because they are the 100 Venezuelan migrants that was just evicted. For, I guess, they said it was due to the conditions of the apartment or whatever, the landlord, but the landlord said it was because he put people in place to collect the rent for him, and instead of them collecting the rent, they decided to keep the rent and take over the apartment. And like I said, the people that were put out were 100 Venezuelan families. Okay.
It was sent to Aurora officials on August 9th, with the investigators saying the evidence we have reviewed indicates that gang members are engaging in flagrant trespass violations, assaults and battery, human trafficking, sexual abuse of minors, unlawful firearms possession, extortion, and other criminal activities, often targeting vulnerable Venezuelan and other immigrant populations. According to the law firm's report, the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua has threatened to kill, and in certain instances has apparently actively attempted to kill members of Whispering Pines Management. The report says a consultant for the property management company was severely beaten and stomped by gang members.
See?
And was hospitalized. The alleged incident recorded by
That's why the money wasn't getting collected.
Shots attached to the letter. The report relies on a property manager who said that gang members allegedly stabbed a Whispering Pines resident
Wow.
for refusing to pay rent to the gang.
See?
He also told the investigators the takeover began last November. The report recounts that this summer, the gang approached the property manager and told him they would help him out in exchange for half of all the rent that he collected. The law firm that wrote the report called that an organized crime tactic. The gang members then allegedly took over vacant apartments. According to the document, moved families into those units and started collecting rent. The law firm says this is a picture of gang members breaking into a vacant apartment.
That's why those
so they
people
could
were
move
put
a
out.
family in and then collect rent. This is our business plan, one gang member told a housekeeper. If he, the property manager, doesn't like it, we'll fill him. The report authors called the gang's behavior brazen and further exhibits the suspected gang members' sense of comfort and control, consistent with their taking over the property and not fearing law enforcement or the property management. Now, the Denver law firm that wrote that August report did not respond to our repeated requests by both phone and email for more information on their...
Wow. See? Told you they is covering this up, and we know who covering it up. The same people that sent me, where my phone is? I was live on TikTok yesterday. Okay, I was live on TikTok yesterday, and I had got a warning on my video. I had received a warning on my video, and it said I was sharing like altered content or something, like content because I was showing a news report of the school shooting that happened yesterday in Georgia at I can't even say it, at Alapache High School. I was sharing that, and so they came up with a warning, gave me a warning message. So then after that, I still was talking about that, but I had mentioned Trump and showed my toes to say Trump 2024. And, I was mentioning a policy or whatever, like something. And then why I got another warning. And this is what the warning said. I wish I could share it. Hold up. I'm going to send it to myself in Messenger so I can share it to y'all on my screen. I said I was going to email Benny Johnson too. Because like I said, all I was doing was mentioning Trump. And like I said, I had shown my toes or whatever. They say Trump 2024. And then this violation popped up. This popped up on my TikTok while I was streaming. It says violation warning. Your live is flagged for civic and election integrity. Repeated violations could result in your live being disconnected. Like what? Election integrity? We know who doing it. So yeah, I want to share that. It was that one. And then when I ended the live, I tried to appeal. Oh, this was what I tried to appeal. This was the first message. It was like reproduce content, which it wasn't reproduced content. I was showing a live from the news about the school shooting. So, I was talking, with the video. So yeah, civic and election integrity, y'all. Yeah, gave me a warning. Sure did. They sure did. We know why. Because like I said, let me see. Like, if you go to, I'm finna try with my AI right now. While I'm live, I'm finna do this. Let me see. Watch this. Why should I vote for Donald Trump in 2024? Let's see. Oh, Nova is giving some points on Trump. But Alexa doesn't. I wish I had something with Alexa to share with y'all. I'm gonna do Kamala, don't worry. It's only fair. It's only fair. Let me see. Share. Checks to me. Okay, now let's ask it. Why should I vote for Kamala Harris in 2024? I don't like how this done, and I'm gonna show y'all in a minute. Right, 421. I was like, what election integrity? Because I just showed my toes and said why I wasn't voting for her because of the truancy thing, locking parents up. I'm trying to find it where she actually said it. Yeah, I came out with this program to lock parents up and charge them $2,500 fine. This right here. This right here. Trying to lock y'all parents up. Okay, so even though Nova gave me information on Trump or whatever, I don't like how it worded it as far as compared to how it worded why I should vote for Kamala. I'm going to show y'all. Like, do they think we slow? They are definitely trying to censor. Where's the one for Trump? I know I sent it to myself. I know good and well. I know I sent it to myself, so why didn't it come through? Facebook censoring content. Okay. So this is what it said when I asked, why should I vote for Trump? I don't like how it started it off. It's talking about, let me make it. Oh, it's not making it bigger. Y'all probably can't read it. But okay, it says, voting for any candidate, including Donald Trump, depends on your values, principles, and the issues that matter most to you. Here are some reasons supporters may consider when deciding to vote for Trump in 2024. Economic policies, American First approach, judicial appointments, strong stance on national security, political outsider, conservative values, job creation. And we can go into further, detail on like what they're explaining, what he's doing with that. But I want to just show y'all what it started off when I asked for Kamala. It's gonna say, it didn't say while voting for a candidate is, up to your this, and this. It just automatically go into it. Voting for Kamala Harris in 2024 should be supported for several reasons. Why? Experience. What? Experience locking people up? Experience on getting jobs that she didn't qualify for? Experience, of locking parents up? Advocacy for social justice. Girl, representation as the first baby. Nope. Female vice president, first black, stop. Look, they added black and Southern Asian descent together, y'all. We know it wasn't there. Policy initiatives, leadership style. Like, no policies. I see nothing. All I see is vote for her because she been screwing people over for all these years and because she gonna be Southern Asian descent. That's all I see. Hey, you see what you want to see. But yeah, y'all, they definitely sent me a violation. And then let me show y'all what YouTube did. Oh yeah, I forgot. YouTube sent me a violation too. Somebody was on my YouTube trying to report my video as well. I forgot all about that. Sure was. Of course, I appealed it and I won. Let me go to my email. That's how I can find it. I'm going to go to my email and show it. I appealed it within seconds. My appeal was approved. Right here. Right here. Y'all gonna be like, girl, quit lying. Nope, wish I was. It says, and then I'm getting up off here after this. It looks like, hold up. Let's do that. It looks like created on 9/4/2024 didn't follow community guidelines to keep our community safe. We removed it from YouTube. Review and take action. What we found. We think your content didn't follow our violent criminal organization's policy. Content that intends to praise, promote, or aid violent extremists or criminal organizations isn't allowed on YouTube. Now, y'all know good and well, anybody that know me know that I'm not promoting nothing violent. I'm not praising it. I'm not aid. No, y'all know I'm not doing that. It's that we may make limited exceptions for content with educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic content. Read the policy. So this is just a warning. Your channel isn't affected how we remove your content from YouTube. So of course, ask me what I wanted to do. And I put in, I wanted to appeal it, right? Okay, so that was September 4th at 12:46 p.m. Baby, by 10:46 p.m., it said we've reached a decision on your appeal. Hello, Mom Boss. We reviewed your appeal for 9/4/24. After taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our violent criminal organization policies. Thank you for your patience while we reviewed this appeal. Our goal is to make sure content doesn't violate our community guidelines so that YouTube can be a safe place for all. We reinstated your content. Yeah, let's ask Nova about her policies. Yeah, like what? Anybody know me know I'm not promoting nothing hate related. Okay, let me ask Nova one more question. Can you tell me about Kamala Harris' policies for presidency? And it's crazy how she did a announcement on gun control, and then all of a sudden it was a school shooting, and she the first one to talk about it. All right. I'm not saying the shooting didn't happen. I'm just saying. Okay, y'all, this is what it say for the policies. It's a lot of BS. Okay. Like I said, it's a lot of BS, so I'm going to have to read it to y'all. It's small. I can't make it bigger. I tried. It says Kamala Harris, as vice president and during her presidential campaign in 2020, expressed a range of policy aimed at addressing various issues. Here are some key areas she focused on. Let me put me back in the screen. There I go. Healthcare. Harris advocated for expanding access to affordable health care, supporting the Affordable Care Act, and proposing a public option. She aimed to address prescription drug pricing and improve maternal health outcomes, particularly for women of color. You mean like my doctor almost killing me by leaving the placenta in my body? That? Okay. And healthcare, yeah, you just put us in trillions of dollars worth of debt because you want to give all citizens, not citizens, all residents, not citizens, but just people that just came over here, give them health care. Whereas I can't even get dental insurance, and I've been living here for 43 years. Anyway, climate change. She emphasized the importance of combating climate change and proposed a comprehensive plan that included transitioning to renewable energy, investing in clean energy jobs, and rejoining the Paris Agreement. You mean banning fracking, that's providing a lot of people with jobs, and trying to go to complete energy electric cars. So that means 18-wheelers gonna be delivering delivering stuff, 18-wheelers. How is that gonna work for the airplanes? The airplanes are gonna run off of we're gonna have electric airplanes and all that. Are they gonna have to stop in between the flights to charge up the batteries? Same with the 18-wheelers. Like, do you know how much time that's going to take away from them delivering the product? Girl, we can't do that. Even Elon Musk, who has $1 billion company in electric cars and whatever he makes electric, and he even said that we can't do that. Like, we can't sustain it. Anyway. All right, criminal justice reform. Harris has called for significant reform in the criminal justice system, including the end of mass incarceration. You mean like all the people you kept mass incarcerated because you didn't want to pay nobody, so you use them for free labor? Okay. Eliminating cash bail. Oh, you mean so eliminating cash bail, so what's that going to do? So people that don't have money to get out, they're just going to sit there? Like, how's that going to work? Okay, addressing police reform. You need to address you locking people up illegally first before you address the police doing it. They're just following your lead. They're just following your lead, ma'am. She also advocated for the legalization of marijuana. I mean, the same marijuana that you have had over 1,500 people locked up for failed marijuana tests that was in error because the lab technician was actually doing drugs and she contaminated the people's tests. And the same marijuana that you laughed about when they asked you, did you ever smoke? But you want to lock people up? Okay. Let's see what else. And expunging criminal records for nonviolent drug offenses. You mean nonviolent immigrant offenses. Those. Because I'm trying to get out on their signature. What you saying, 421? Oh, you like that music? Yeah, you hear it? Yeah, I've been playing it all day. Because we've been talking about Sebastian Rogers, the Brad Judy fighting over baby, 2 women fighting over babies, 2 men fighting over babies. None of this is natural. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Get out on their signature. Okay. So we're just going to let murderers out on their signatures. Okay. Anyway. Drug offenses. What else? Hold up. Expunging criminal records for nonviolent drug offenses. Let me show y'all a drug offense that she wanted to give this man 15 years and take him away from his kids for 4 Vicodin pills that he had a prescription for. He just didn't have them in the pill bottle, but he had proof that he had the prescription. Let's show you her that. She wanted to get this man 15 years taken away from his kids, even though the judge was like, ma'am, you doing too much. She don't care. As that's pulling up, her economic policies focus on addressing income equality. You mean the $26.9 billion you gave the Asians but didn't give nobody else? Okay. Raising the minimum wage. Well, you the one trying to tax the people tips that make $5. You trying to tax tips that they don't even know that they even made, or tips that they didn't make. You just taxing guesstimated tips. Y'all can't make this up. She taxing guesstimated tips. Creating jobs in undeserved communities. Which communities? I don't see any jobs around. Which communities? She also emphasized support for small businesses, particularly those owned by women and minorities. Oh, you mean owned by Asian women and Pacific Islanders and Native Hawaiians? Those? Because I ain't seen none that you did for nobody else. And if somebody try to come here and talk about that little $300 million that they gave blacks for something, but she gave the Asians $26.9 billion in 1 year. Why did we just get $300 million? What is $300 million? Yeah, because I know somebody gonna come in here and say that. I've done my research. Somebody's gonna come in here and say that. Hold up. What's that? I just watched this video yesterday. I was like, oh, wow, she's a monster. But we already knew that. We already knew that. Don't worry, I'm going to find it. See, when my kids use my account and search their stuff, my shows could be it's right here somewhere. Found it. You know, we're gonna go step by step. Everything that she's trying to legalize or reverse are things that she put in place. Mm-hmm.
Most people.
Hold up. Hold on.
That's possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my
Make sure I
pen,
rewind this so you can hear.
I
forever. Listen to this.
my pen. I can charge someone with a misdemeanor, the lowest level offense possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my pen, you will have to.
Oh, see, look at them. And then shut my computer down. I'm just playing.
Go to a courthouse and stand in line. You will have to come out of pocket and hire an attorney.
Why not
You may
showing?
get arrested for a few hours. You will be embarrassed in your community. You will miss time from coming onto the Google campus. All because with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with a crime, which I may choose to dismiss 2 weeks later.
Oh, no. I want y'all to hear this again. Yeah. We're going to make her be just so y'all can hear it.
The lowest level offense possible.
Hold up.
Been saying about Kamala Harris forever. Listen to this.
My pen. I can charge someone with a misdemeanor, the lowest level offense possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my pen, you will have to go to a courthouse and stand in line. You will have to come out of pocket and hire an attorney. You may get arrested for a few hours. You will be embarrassed in your community. You will miss time from coming onto the Google campus. All because with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with a crime, which I may choose to dismiss 2 weeks later. It's an incredible amount of power. And you want to make sure that the people who have this kind of power are taking seriously the response.
So let's talk about Kamala and the swipe of her pen and how she tried to give me 15 years of 23 years old and take me away from my 2-year-old daughter and ruin my career. I was driving down the street. I was young, 23 years old. Working at a mortgage company, the largest in the world, making about $300,000, which is pretty good at 23 years old. Almost.
Trying to get it to play right
25
now.
years ago, when there wasn't social media. had a flashy car, a bunch of jewelry, because I'm young and dumb, and I get pulled over because of the way I look, tattoos, fancy car, or jewelry. They illegally search me, find 4 Vicodin pills that the dentist prescribed me for a root canal, but I didn't have them in a pill bottle. I didn't know it's illegal to carry them just loose in your pocket. So they smile while they arrest me, and I find out they charge me with 3 felonies: possession of a controlled substance, transportation of a controlled substance, and possession of a controlled substance to sell. So I have to go get a lawyer, spend 10 grand to represent me, and I ask him how they charge me with possession to sell and like for myself. It's one or the other, isn't it? Long story short, Kamal and them wanted to lock me up for 15 years and said there's no way this guy's getting off without a felony. My lawyer says this guy's a brand new father. He works at a mortgage company 60 hours a week. He made an honest mistake. This should be knocked down to a misdemeanor at best, or not just drop the charge altogether. Kamal and them said, no way, this guy's going to prison over 4 Vicodin pills. So my lawyer said, Shane, don't worry, Kamal's a joke. She doesn't know how to do her job. She's an idiot. I'll get you off the first time I talk to a lawyer. So I go to the pretrial hearing to see if there's enough evidence for them to prosecute me, and my lawyer said he dropped all charges for illegal search warrant. So there, I think it's done. Me and my lawyer celebrate. We go and get lunch. And before I even can get home, Kamala, because she doesn't like to lose and she wants to lock up an innocent father for 15 years, refiled charges saying that my lawyer blindsided her with an illegal search warrant.
Y'all heard that?
So with that stroke of her pen, she just cost me more money, because now I got to pay my lawyer another $2,500 to show up in court to get these charges dropped again. So I get my day in court 2 weeks later, same verdict. But this time the judge looks at Kamala and says, if I see him in my courtroom again, it's going to be your ass and on the line, not his. Shane, I apologize, and you're free to go with all charges dropped. But that's what Kamala wanted to do with her pen. And you want to give her the power of the presidency? No way are we going to allow that to happen.
Kudos to that.
Bam. Okay. I think he definitely told us. Okay, so like that, those type of crimes, okay. You wanted to get this man 15 years. For 4 Vicodin pills. Oh, we're talking about the small businesses, money for women and minorities. Oh, like I said, you mean the Asian women of color, the Pacific Hawaiian, the Native Hawaiian women of color, because I didn't see any blacks of color getting nothing. Here we go. Because y'all know I got facts. I don't talk about nothing if I haven't researched it. So as you can see here, if you're looking, we have the fact sheet. The Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. I don't know how many times I can just boast this and show this. Like, So, you mean those small businesses? Yeah, there's where you gave them. Let's read this little section here. Increasing federal contract dollars to small disadvantaged businesses. In 2021, Biden-Harris set a bold goal to increase total federal contracting dollars to small disadvantaged businesses to 15% by 2025, including the Asian American and the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander owned small businesses. Okay, yes, we can include them. Not a problem. In 2023, no, I need y'all to read it. Okay. In 2023, federal agencies awarded SDBs a record-breaking $76.2 billion, or 12.1% of all contract dollars. This represents the 3rd consecutive year of record-breaking awards to SDBs under Biden and puts the administration on track to reach the president's goal of increasing federal contracting dollars to SDBs by 50% by 2025. Last year, awards to Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year. So if you do not know math, if you have 20 million and you subtract $20 billion and you subtract $2.7 billion, that leaves you with 17.3 billion. So that tells us that in 2022, she awarded Asian American businesses $17.3 billion. That's with the B, B is for billion. And then also supporting Asian American and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander small business owners in 23. The U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to Asian American Pacific owned businesses, which total more than $6.4 billion. So if you add 20 billion plus 6.4 billion, you have $26.4 billion that they were able to find for the Asian American, the Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders. Yet, when asked with the question of, what are you going to do for the Black community that you're now claiming to be, even though you haven't been Black all these years? When you're asked those types of questions, hold up now. Get me out of here. But yes, but when you're asked what you're going to do for, how's that? I don't even know what that is.
As I'm in the midst of applying for
No. Hold up. No, we coming. We're coming. Like I said, they can try to censor me all they want. Because when I was getting 100,000 views, now all of a sudden I'm not getting any. But when she asked what she going to do for y'all, this is her response. Come on, video.
Oh. Let's say that one more time. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people? No. One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people? No. She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a Black woman and we just have to have a Black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you? Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's best for Black people, at this point it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through...
Okay, so yeah, that was one. Or, like we were talking about, she wants to, legalize marijuana and expunge criminal records of nonviolent drug offenses. But here, this is what she did. I'm trying to figure out all these changes, all this flip-flop.
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. death row until the court forced her to do so. She kept people in prison on their expenses to use them as cheap labor in the state of California.
All these things I just said.
That impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Now she want to eliminate cash bail. Y'all hearing this?
As the elected attorney general.
Girl, were you elected or were you put there? DEI. All right. And then this is for the people that said, oh, they took our rights away. Then why was the Planned Parenthood bus parked outside the DNC if they so-called took your rights away? Okay, next. Economic policies focus on addressing income equality, raising the minimum wage, creating jobs in undeserved communities. Okay, we already read that. Education. Harris proposed plans to make public colleges and universities tuition free for families earning a certain income threshold, like all the immigrants that you just let come through, because they don't have any income threshold. Those are the ones that you referring to, ma'am? You need to be specific on who you're trying to make tuition free for. And then she also aimed to increase funding for historically Black colleges and universities and support for early childhood education. Like, what is she even talking about? Hello? I gotta wait.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on. And by the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024. Yes. You were? Yes. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Well, she just told you.
Come on, man. Every time I seen her speak, she looked sharp.
Also, what else are you going to do to fix this problem with inflation? Thank you. Well, let's start with this. Prices have gone up. And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, the gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means. That's about the cost of living going up. That's about having to stress and stretch limited resources. That's about a source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level.
This
something
word
that
is
is a
salad.
heavy weight to carry. So it is something that we take very seriously.
So what you gonna do about it, though?
Very seriously. And we know from the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up,
Girl, just give it up.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her. Listen.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. The first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. For Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand where she had come from and where we had.
Okay, so
Recalling a mother's journey from.
I read to y'all what it said as far as, and it said, as the first female vice president and the first woman of Black and Southern Asian descent. Did you hear Black and Southern Asian descent in that video I just played? Or did you just hear South Asian descent? Okay, so stay that. Stay that and still run. And you're still not going to win because, girl, no. No.
Giving the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people ain't gonna try to do that to me. I have nothing against,
Oh, dang. I wasn't even showing y'all.
I have nothing against the community.
No, I got to rewind.
They are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people ain't gonna try to do that to me.
421, did y'all see the video? Oh, okay, y'all saw it. Okay.
The community, you know what I mean? I have nothing against the community at all. Like I said before,
right, do what you do.
My sister, she stated, when stuff like, I don't have no, I have no issues with that whatsoever, But at the same time, what does this got to do with what we trying to make America to where we need to be? People complaining about this, that, and the other. And
right, but y'all talking about sitting on a girl. Stop. We already played that one.
Fact checking is.
And the whole thing with the Project 2025, like I said, Trump don't have nothing to do with this. They just pushed that out there to y'all.
One claim that Kamala Harris made about Project 2025 is she tried to inaccurately, well, really, she lied about Project 2025 and Social Security cuts. And it's quite possible that Daniel Daly doesn't know what he did. So read the highlighted part. It says the Harris campaign official said the campaign has, quote, made a deliberate decision to brand all of Trump's policies as Project 2025. And the reason? Because they believe it has stuck with voters. That's the wrap-up smear. That's how they do it. The Democrat Party created a propaganda campaign around something that was totally unrelated to Donald Trump and his campaign, and then they sent the media out and all their left-wing organizations out to convince people that Donald Trump had something to do with Propaganda 2025. And now suddenly, CNN inadvertently
yeah, the lies, because that's all they do is tell lies. Okay, let's continue. Harris proposed plan. She sought to reform the immigration system, including a pathway to citizenship for undocumented immigrants, protecting DACA recipients, and addressing the root causes of migration from Central America. How about addressing the homelessness that you have here in the United States with all these hundreds of thousands and millions that's homeless, instead of addressing the 10 to 20 million that you allowed to come over here and trying to reform them and give them citizenship? Girl, you're just trying to make them voters so they can vote for you. And then finally, gun control. But she haven't been to the border, so how can she get any type of resolve if she haven't even been to the border. Like, girl. What is this? Oh, yeah. I love this. And then finally, Harris advocated for stricter gun control measures, including universal background checks, a ban on assault weapons, and measures to prevent gun violence. Girl.
Dana Bash's name wrong. She must be racist.
Hold up.
If you want your views to look like this on YouTube,
and weak, appearing alongside running mate at CNN interview. Look at this. The viewers. This is what viewers thought about Harris.
Weak, bad,
weak, fine, busy, unprepared, smart, afraid. Yeah, dumb. Uh-oh, not good. This is not what you want people to say about you. Just Kamala Harris' secret little water cup too. Like what overall here. The most memorable moment was nothing. Amazing. It's flip-flopping.
Everybody's shaming her. CNN.
Cameras and TV. And Kamala Harris said this just a few years ago.
Question: I'm in favor of banning fracking. So yeah, and starting.
Okay. And then she goes on for like in a soliloquy of how much she hates fracking. For days and days, she talked about how much she hates fracking for a very long time. And then something amazing happened last night. Kamala Harris says she loves fracking, and she actually lives. She wants to get fracked as hard as possible. She lives inside of like inside a frack house. Okay, and she wants she loves fracking so much. No one can stop her love
for fracking
of hitting the frack pipe. Okay, fracked all over her face. Here we go. Kamala Harris talking last night on CNN about how much she loves fracking when asked about wanting to ban fracking.
Do you still want to ban fracking? Okay. No, and I made that clear on the debate stage in 2020.
Girl, you said
ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking. In 2019, I believe, in a town hall, you were asked, would you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking on your first day in office? And you said, there's no question, I'm in favor of banning fracking. So yes. So it changed in that
changed, ma'am.
In 2020, I made very clear where I stand. We are in 2024, and I've not changed that position, nor will I going forward. I kept my word, and I will keep my word.
Yeah, so it's like these kind of clips that make the Trump team go, yeah, I think we're going to make an ad about that. Here's President Trump's team response to Kamala Harris. Yeah. You've been a politician for a long time. You've been on video talking to people about things.
Like, did she forget?
Have those videos. Here you go.
My values have not changed.
Like, did she forget?
Who's red meat specifically? Yes.
The Boston Marathon bomber. They should be able to vote.
I think we should have that conversation.
Abolish ICE.
Yeah. Would you ban offshore drilling?
Yes, I'm in favor of banning fracking. I am prepared to pass a Green New Deal. I support a mandatory buyback program. We're not going to treat people who are undocumented across the border as criminals. The idea that more police equals more safety, that's just wrong.
Policing, as we know, goes all the way back to slave patrols and that idea.
Yeah, you are absolutely right.
Where do you stand on defund the police?
We need to take a look at these budgets. Do you ban plastic straws? I think we should. 70 to 80% tax rate. I think that's fantastic.
Chipping now to the Minnesota Freedom Fund.
How dare we speak Merry Christmas?
Yeah, I am radical. I do believe that we need to get radical about what we are doing.
Okay.
It's true. Says
all right,
Trump.
girl. Yeah. Like, I don't get it. Like, she
banning fracking. You know, we have to stay woke. Like, everybody needs to be woke. And you can talk about if you're the wokest or woker, but just stay more woke than less woke.
What?
The people who are convicted in prison, like the Boston Marathon bomber, on death row, people who are convicted of sexual assault, they should be able to vote?
I think we should have that conversation.
What would you do about the millions of specifically assault weapons that are already in circulation? What do you do about those?
Well, there are approximately 5 million, to your point, Craig. We have to have a buyback program, and I support a mandatory buyback program. It is outdated. It is wrong-headed thinking to think that the only way you're going to get communities to be safe is to put more police officers on the street.
It also says, quote, every individual who is a resident of the United States is entitled to benefits for healthcare services under this act. Not every individual who's a citizen, but every individual who's a resident. So you support giving universal health care, Medicare for all to people who are in this country illegally?
Let me just be very clear about this. I am opposed to any policy that would deny in our country any human being from access to public safety, public education, or public health, period.
To reiterate, you support the Medicare for All bill, I think initially co-sponsored by Senator Bernie Sanders. You're also a co-sponsor on it. I believe it will totally eliminate private insurance. So for people out there who like their insurance, they don't get to keep it.
Let's eliminate all of that. Let's move on.
How dare we seek Merry Christmas? How dare we?
And yeah, I am radical. Is my values not changed?
Yeah. Yeah, we know they haven't changed. Like, wow. I thought that was just hilarious. Like, girl. She must think y'all was born last night or something. I'm glad I wasn't born last night. I can't be fooled. Baby, she can't even fool the babies. Y'all thought. She can't even fool the babies. Watch what the babies had to say.
This shows you who Donald Trump truly is. The kids are with Trump.
Green, what did you want to watch? Mickey?
No, Trump!
Trump?
And Trump!
You want to watch Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. I can something.
You can't, honey, they don't let you go up to Trump. Hey. Hey, but did you wave? Did you wave? Huh? Hey, it's okay. Look how close we got to see him, and I bet you've seen you wave. You know that?
I didn't wave.
Huh?
I didn't wave.
You want to go back to them, or do you want to stay with Donald Trump?
Okay, yeah, can't even fool the babies. Felix, did you give me that case number for a reason? Did you want me to look that up? Where is that video at? Is this the one?
Everything that we're doing. Kamala Harris issues fiery response to Trump rambling.
That's not it. See, they're not even showing, keeping all my videos in my history. Hunter Biden to plead guilty to federal tax charges. Oh, wow. We're finna watch that. Look at this. Kamala caught fake phone call with wirehead set to hide from press. Right. Yeah, I thought this was hilarious yesterday. Did y'all know Tim Walsh?
Airbnb pays me and set.
Did y'all know Tim Walsh's whole family endorsed Trump? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up, y'all. Look at this. Hold up.
Than water, but is it thicker than salty tears? That Tim Walz, Kamala Harris's vice presidential candidate, is crying right now as he watches his entire family in.
My bad, y'all. Accidentally paused it.
Donald Trump. So crazy. Greatest troll maybe ever. Look at this. They go and they find these random, meaningless, obscure Donald Trump relatives, like far removed in his family tree, and then they give them book deals, right? To write all the mean things about Donald. They've never even met Donald Trump, right? Now here's Tim Walz's entire biological family, the direct family.
Yeah, but he gonna plead guilty.
Saying we're Trump supporters. Look at this.
Look.
This is Tim Walz's brothers.
Tim Walz's brother.
Sisters.
Mother.
All supporting Donald Trump in the greatest troll of all time. You can see here, Walz for Trump. This is Nebraska. And this is where he's born. This is where his family is. And this is where they remain. This has been seen by millions of people, 32,000. Scott Pressler, are they registered to vote? That's perfect.
His brother said, let's go to it.
Really old for his age. You marry like somebody and total complete scum you. Yeah, things are doing now. Oh yeah, everyone's very good and denied security.
His brother said, they said, have you talked to your brother?
I haven't spoken with him in 8 years. I'm 100% opposed to his ideology. My family wasn't given any notice that he was selected and denied security the days later.
Wow.
So Tim Walz,
then his brother said right here.
In Florida, this is all.
Okay, his brother said. Where is it? This is right here. Where is it? I want to read the exact thing. His older brother said, basically, Tim Walz's older brother is 100% opposed to all his ideology, believes VP Hopeful is not the type of character who would make decisions, who should make decisions about the U.S. future. Okay. That's what his brother said, Bunny Breed. I didn't say it. And they are for Trump, and they're gonna meet Trump. Gonna meet them when he go there. But yeah, so Tim Walz's brother ain't even for him. He know he stole in Viola, probably stole something from the brother. Ain't no telling. But the point is, when your own family say you can't be trusted, okay, we may want to believe them. You said he been in jail. This is the one who I want to tell you about Alexa, because seeing is believing.
Made me very angry when I saw it. And I said, can people replicate this? Now, this viral has got almost 8 million views. It's got 29,000 reposts, 84,000 likes. And we went through the replies, and this got written up, right? Alexa shares many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, refuses to answer the same questions about Donald Trump. So it's got written up, been shared pretty widely. And what Alexa does is essentially says, I can't tell you why to vote for Donald Trump, but vomits out should I vote for Kamala Harris? And oh, hot damn, are the answers quite different. Let's listen.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific candidate.
Okay, first off, I want to say I totally agree with that answer, right? I wish more corporations, every corporation in America, that should be the boilerplate answer for anything, no matter what you make, right? What is it, a coffee cup, what is massive salt shaker, pen company, Bud Light, Don Deere, everything, Harley Davidson, that should be the answer. That's the right answer. We are not going to use our corporation, the product that you trust, in order to push a political party or agenda.
Don't trust that test. Okay? No fucks
because we know that you own this product, and we're not going to needlessly, wantonly offend half of our customers. Done. Correct. Then watch what happens when she asks about Kamala Harris.
Should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a strong candidate with a proven track record of accomplishment. As the first female vice president, Harris has already broken down a major gender barrier, and her career in politics has been characterized by a commitment to progressive ideals and a focus on helping disenfranchised communities.
Well.
Okay.
You know what's crazy is that if you go to the Kamala Harris for President website, you can literally check in
There's
Lexas
nothing
or just
there.
being used by the Kamala campaign website.
Nothing there.
People replicate
And we
this.
can
Now,
go
this
to
thing
somebody
went
else's to see
all this garbage.
if they replicated it.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
Listen.
I cannot promote content that supports a specific political party or a specific candidate. In the end, the decision to vote for a particular candidate is left to the discretion of the voter.
Okay.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a woman of color, and if elected, will be the first woman and the first person of color to serve as President of the United States.
The same thing.
Directly from the Kamala Harris website. Directly
Where?
from the website.
Ain't nothing
You're
on
an episode of
there.
Black Mirror. So we have one. What about more? Oh yeah, baby. There's more. Check this out. So many people in our mentions showing us videos of their Alexas.
Alexa, why should I vote for Trump?
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific politician.
Hey, Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
Why vote for Kamala Harris? Harris, who has served as a senator and attorney general, has a track record of advocating for working families and addressing issues such as the gender pay gap, access to affordable health care, immigration reform, and combating climate change.
Wow.
Her experience as a prosecutor
Wow.
has equipped her with the knowledge of
These bastards.
Can't
These
make this
bastards.
up. Watch this one.
And they're like, you don't want to be racist, do you? Wink, wink, nod, nod. Amazing how that happens, isn't it? Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris? Well, because Kamala Harris is black. Would Alexa say you should vote for Trump because Trump's white?
White? Like, right.
Imagine that day. Wow. Alexa, what a special day. They would take every Alexa in America and put them into a Elon Musk SpaceX rocket and explode it. That's what they do.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific candidate.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
Don't play with my video.
Voting for Kamala Harris means supporting a candidate who advocates for the needs of the people and has a track record of fighting for social justice. As the Vice President of the United States, Harris has advocated for policies such as raising the minimum wage, addressing income inequality, and expanding access to health care.
It's not just.
There you have it.
Thank you. Thank you, by the way, sir. The gentleman's name is William Bart. Here is his handle. William.
American from a humble background who has risen to the highest ranks. Humble background for Kamala.
Why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
Justice reform, women's rights, and immigration.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is
To assassination, folks.
Really?
Holy.
Okay. Like, we don't have to keep on pushing the issue. We can tell what they're doing. I wonder if I can ask, what is the thing on the Android phone that you get assistance from? Bixie. Let's ask Bixie.
I didn't understand.
Why should I vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't understand that.
What? Bixie is just a thing for your phone. So, nope, it's not a good thing. Not Bing. Bing? Let's see. Why should I vote for Donald Trump? Look, y'all. I said, why should I vote for Donald Trump? It says, sorry, elections. I wish it would have said it to y'all. Let me ask it again. I'm going to ask it again. Why should I vote for Donald Trump? It says, sorry, elections are super complex topics that I'm not trained to chat about. Is there something else I can help with? Then it say, I'm afraid talking about elections is out of bounds for me. What else is on your mind? Why should I vote for Kamala Harris? Did it come up? Wait a minute. Why should I vote for Kamala Harris? It didn't bring up nothing in this one. You said Google Assist. We already know. Google Assist. Okay. Why Google? Why should I vote for Donald Trump? No, I need. There it is. Identify song. No. Well, we already tested it out when we used Nova. It's going to tell me it's based off why I want to vote when I say for Trump. But then when I ask why should I vote for Kamala, it just immediately just goes into reasons why I should vote for her. And the final thing that it said as far as her policies was, oh, the guns, the buyback guns. But whatever. The final thing is her truancy. The story behind Kamala's truancy. And basically, oh, I need to see what this hair is on. Just a second. In 2019, as in 2019, reporter Molly Redden wrote about families affected by the truancy program, which we look at the vice presidential candidate Kamala Harris' record as a prosecutor and how she used her power as San Francisco's district attorney and later as California's attorney general to shape the criminal justice system. And of their record, one of the initiatives that has drawn the most attention is the truancy program that she pushed for in the state legislation. Passed in 2011, the law allowed district attorneys to charge parents with a misdemeanor if their children missed 10% of the school year without a valid reason. So in 2019, Molly Reddit wrote about the families affected by this truancy program, including a black mom named Sharif Peoples, who was arrested in April of 2013. She came on the show to explain why this program, which initially launched without much criticism, ended up becoming so controversial, and why it's disproportionately affected families of color. Here's the extended cut of our conversation, blah, blah, blah. So it says, so I guess we should start here. Who is she and how did she get ensnared in this truancy program? Cherie is a mother in California and her daughter has a chronic illness. Her name is Shayla and she has sickle cell anemia, a really painful genetic disease that causes a lot of complications. It's pretty typical for people who live with this disability to miss a lot of school if they're children. As her daughter missed a lot of school for valid medical reasons, Cherie and the school were in a dispute about how to accommodate and to account for these absences. Okay, have a good night. She lived in Orange County, which is fairly conservative, law and order type of county. The district attorney there was up for re-election. He did a big truancy sweep under this law. Kamala Harris had fought for it when she was DA of San Francisco and oversaw its implementation when she was attorney general. There was a big sweep, and one of the parents arrested that morning and perp walked in front of some of the cameras was Sharif Peoples. Take us through the perp walk. What happened? So, was in her home one morning, and the police showed up, handcuffed her. She had time to put on a jacket over her pajamas. And when she walked by the police out of her apartment where she lived with her daughter, there were news cameras waiting, and she was booked by the police. What she said to me was that she was shocked. She was really floored, and she said to me, "You swear I killed somebody." It felt to her like really an excessive show of force for what was essentially a misunderstanding between her and her child's school. So she sort of became the face of this truancy program. Cut this music down because I don't know if it's loud. She became the face of this truancy program in a way as one of the most visible perpetrators. Can you walk us through Harris's truancy program, what it was, how it came to be, how it worked? Harris fought for this law, which raised the financial penalty and made it a criminal misdemeanor for parents up to 1 year in jail when their children missed at least 10% of school time. Big picture, People's case was one of the most extreme examples of how this law was used. More broadly, what the law did was create a more standardized way for local law enforcement officials to get involved with making sure kids go to school every day. So very few parents were arrested and perp walked in this really punitive and splashy way. But what did happen to a lot of families is that they were ushered into a system that asked parents, why can't you get your act together? Why can't you send your kids to school? I thought it was really interesting to look at Harris's involvement in this issue because she didn't invent the idea of punishing parents when their kids miss school. The California already had the law on the books. Her innovation was to build a really standardized way for local district attorneys to get involved and pressuring parents to make sure their kids go to school. And a lot of education advocates were happy that she brought attention to the issue because they saw attention to actually the number one way we solve truancy. They think it really important to call people's attention to the fact that, hey, it adds up when kids miss school. What Harris also intended to do was to build a system where the school district officials, teachers, and parents could all sit down and talk through the problems. Why isn't your child coming to school? What are the resources that we could give you to help make sure that your child goes to school every day? And what she sort of layered on top of that was you'll get a series of increasingly scary warnings from the district attorney if this problem doesn't get solved. And that was what people really put their finger on as to what they disliked about this program. As the absenteeism issue continues, the blame increasingly turned towards the parents. The message became, we're giving you everything. Why can't you make this work? And the reality is that the reasons why kids miss school so often are not totally under the parents' control, but we just increasingly blame the parents. And that is very typical American way of dealing with school. I mean, that goes back decades and even hundreds of years. So it's not fair to lay that all at Harris's feet. But what people would say in response to that, when you use the criminal justice system to solve social problems, We will criminalize people no matter how good your intentions were. So just hearing how this plan was conceived, it was not hard to sort of surmise who was going to get caught up in the system. It's probably going to be mothers of color, probably mothers with disabilities, or mothers of children with disabilities, mothers who might have housing insecure or who were experiencing homelessness. Is that who ended up getting tangled up in the initiative? So it says a little bit hard to answer the question because California also hasn't kept great data on who got caught up in this initiative. Harris wanted them to keep better data, but she didn't get everything she wanted. But generally, when you look nationwide, all the studies of truancy have found that the children most likely to be labeled truant are Native American children and Black children. And I think what's really important to keep in mind is that education advocates have started talking about the issue as one of the chronic absenteeism rather than truancy. And the part of the reason why is because if a child misses school for a valid reason, like they're sick, that's an excused absence, but those missed days of education still add up and you still can cause some problems, which is true. So if we go on to back, her spinning the idea in San Francisco. So I think she zeroed in. 1 minute. Truancy is more of a measure of blame rather than a measure of how much you've missed school. It's saying how much did you miss school? Oh, and it's your family's fault. And blame is subject to a lot of kind of bias when we start making judgments about why kids go to school. And then there's the fact that the reasons why children tend to be absent are all issues that impact people of color more and uniquely, like chronic illnesses, facets of poverty, access to reliable transportation. Everything that contributes to truancy is a factor that tends to overly impact Blacks and Native American families. So it says, so when Kamala Harris is spinning up this idea in San Francisco, who supported it and who is opposed to it? I think she zeroed in on this for a couple of reasons. When she was a San Francisco district attorney, she was learning things about who were the city's homicide victims and who was committing homicides. And in both cases, she found that a lot of those were high school dropouts, and that when she started to think about truancy, because missing school a lot is linked to dropping out of school. The way she described why she wanted to get involved was, we need to do things differently. But I also think she knew that at the time in the mid-2000s, there wasn't really a political downside to saying these parents are not meeting their responsibility. It's causing problems for society at large, and we should crack down on them for the good of the children. The law passed with pretty broad support, but some public defenders and others were like, hey, wait a minute. Don't you think that this is just another way we crack down on people of color, on parents who are facing a whole lot of issues, some of which the state has caused. But at the time, those were not caused that were echoed more broadly, and the skepticism was fairly limited. It goes on to say, it's interesting if you think about the sort of conclusion she's making. So if you don't complete high school, you have a much higher likeliness of becoming the victim of a violent crime or to perpetrate a violent crime. And to have all this contact with the criminal justice system. And she was like, okay, the solution is that to open up another opportunity for them to have contact with the criminal justice system. Like, people don't want to be involved with the police unless they have to. So why would you criminalize children missing school? This is really, really common, right? I think it is a case of looking at two symptoms of a really complicated web of problems and treating one of the symptoms. It speaks to the fact that she was a prosecutor, and so she had only the tools of a prosecutor. Part of the reason why she was looking at the symptoms and treating the symptoms instead of the root problem is that's what we make law enforcement do in this country. We don't spend money and commit resources to fixing the host problems that preceded. Okay. Thought I was about done. Says Kamala's record as prosecutor had come under a lot of scrutiny even before she was named as Joe Biden's running mate. So how she addressed this program. After we reported on Cherie's case, Harris talked about regretting that some district attorneys had used this law, which she had fought for with good intentions, to crack down really hard on and to criminalize the parents. She also talked a lot about how her law was intended to give schools the tools to make sure parents work with them to solve these problems. But the general response is that had been something that you mentioned earlier, which is that this law brings parents and students into contact with law enforcement, often at times when these families are really vulnerable, having issues with job loss, moving because of housing instability. Part of why I wanted to look at this also was because of me. It kind of speaks to the limits of using the criminal justice system, which Kamala Harris has been a part of for so much of her professional career, to solve really big overarching problems. She talked about working from within the system to change it, and I think this is a really clear case of how there are limitations to that. What is the legacy of the program? Is it still in place in some capacity? The law she passed is still in place, and there was another truancy law on the books before she passed this one. For jurisdictions that mainly use the law to cite parents and take them to court, they tend to use the law Harris fought for to bring up more serious charges. Other jurisdictions have embraced the spirit of her program and used the law that she passed on as the threat in order to get parents to come to conferences and sit down with school officials and talk through what the issue is. So both things are happening. I visited one jurisdiction where they set up truancy court, usually under the auspices of the existing family court. And that's a place where they can get parents to come in on a regular basis, and the judge checks and makes sure that they're complying with attendance requirements. And then once that happens, usually it goes on their record and doesn't end with a fine or jail time. An unfortunate thing is that California keeps changing the way that it measures truancy. Part of that is to keep up with the evolving understanding of what is actually important to measure, but they keep changing it, ask schools to measure it, and then they don't really centralize the data very well. So we can't really say if the law that Harris fought for brought the truancy rate up or down or made no change, because they're not counting very well. And that's not on her. She wanted the state to keep count. But it's telling about the way that we approach criminal justice a lot in this country. We identify a problem, we pass a law, it goes into bureaucracy, and now with Harris's case, there's a law on the books, and we really don't know how it is impacting people's lives. Okay, so what happened to Cherie Peoples and her daughter? Cherie Peoples wound up fighting these charges in court for a really long time. They got passed along different prosecutors and detectives, and for a long time, there was pressure on her to plead guilty to this, and she wouldn't do it. She felt like this was really unfair. She knew that the issue wasn't that her child was skipping school willy-nilly. She had a good reason that that the school was aware of, and that the issue was that she and the school needed to come to an agreement about accommodating her daughter's disability. She held fast, and eventually the charges were dropped. To this day, she doesn't completely know why. While she was fighting this in court, she was also caring for her daughter. She struggles with employment because her daughter's illness really takes a toll, takes a lot of care and management. And then, like I said, she really fought. And if she wouldn't have fought, she would have ended up pleading guilty for her daughter missing school due to a medical illness, due to this stupid law that Kamala wanted to not only, truancy was in place, but she put into place to criminalize it, giving the parent up to 1 year in jail, which could take you away from your other children if you had children, and then also cause your child to continue to miss school, and then fine you $2,500, which is already affecting poverty-stricken families. So where are they going to get $2,500? So just a way to just keep us locked up and used and abused. So I'm going to end it there. We talked about a lot today, so I'm going to get up off of here. And I hope y'all enjoyed the content, because we talked about a lot of stuff today. And if you didn't get a chance to enjoy it, I'll catch the replay either on my StreamYard video, which shows it as I'm showing it, or on my vertical stream video. Again, thank y'all for watching, and I'm out. Peace out.